show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to your Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 YouTube channel, the Rumble channel, and also over on X, along with our special guest co-host of the day, Arwen Avalon, and co-host Baron Armentag. I am your host, Mike, and this afternoon, we're not just going to be watching one Superman movie, we're going to be watching two Superman movies, starting with this year's Superman, James Gunn's Superman, starring David Corenswet as the Man of Steel. And of the three of us here that are on this panel right now, Arwen has seen the film.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I have, and I'm excited to see it again because I have thoughts and feelings. But I will say, worthy to rewatch and get a second look. So that's what I'm doing today. I'm seeing if I still feel the same way as I felt about things.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for having me here today, both y'all. Thank you.
Not a problem. Link. He wants a link. Cash wants a link. I don't know.
I thought he was the missing link.
I don't know. Should I give him the link?
Yeah, give him the link.
He's the Lex Luthor of the group.
He is. Lex Luthor with a chin. Yes.
Which version, though? There's been a lot.
Oh yeah. I like the one
the Kevin Spacey version.
Oh no! That's too mean. That's okay. I draw the line there. I'm cruel to Kevin.
Come on, Baron. I thought you would have been all for that.
Cruel. I'm not. No, not Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, you are. You're cruel. You just don't want Cash to know that.
Oh my God!
I'm cruel.
We love you, Cash. We love you.
Now get your ass in here.
Right.
Some of us love him, but he's Lex Luthor, so how much is that going to go around?
They used to have the big fat guy in the old I can't remember the one Charlton and went to DC or whatever, but kind of bounced around. That's me. I'm that type of superhero. Bouncy.
Hey, we all have our superhero gifts, right?
Right.
We do.
And Baron, you've seen clips of the 2025 Superman film, and I know you were telling me you
Yeah.
weren't impressed.
Yeah,
Cash
but again,
money.
it's out of context. It's out of context. So,
Yeah.
So it's, to see the full film and see how it goes in, because you can be fooled by that. Catch seen about 3-4 times.
Yeah, it's all right. What? Excuse me?
You
Baron?
have seen it? Okay.
Hell,
Yes,
unfortunately.
Cash has seen it.
Super Goof, yes. I've definitely seen Super Goof 2025, yes.
So he's just like you are when he's going to be seeing it for the second time.
All
Yeah.
right.
He's going to be seeing it for the second time for the first time.
But at first I thought, I have kryptonite. Oh, that's okay, though.
It'll be
All right.
interesting
I am your
if
kryptonite.
anything changes for you, Cash. It'll be interesting the second time of viewing if anything kind of.
I guess, yeah, sure. I mean,
Try to be a little bit more positive, Cash. See, he is the Lex Luthor of the group.
No, this movie is just so goofy to me. It's just no.
All right. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, this is going to be fun because I haven't seen it, so I'm going to be given a perspective as a first-time viewer.
Yeah.
And Arwen and Cash, second-time viewers, and Baron, you're going to get the full context of the clips that you've seen.
Right. How odd.
That's
jaded
kind
Baron
of
and all that.
important.
But I want to do one thing though before we go. I want to dub Arwen as the sweetheart of YouTube, because you know why?
Why?
Not only that she's got such a bubbly personality, she's very beautiful. All that, but, her laughs
trying to
and her
suck
giggles.
up again.
No. Her laughs and her giggles. Her laughs and her giggles. They just bring absolute joy whenever she's around.
Oh my God.
I'm sure she'll give you some money under the table after that, Baron.
Like she needs money for that. You know what type of dirty old man I am.
Oh, Baron, that is so sweet. Thank you. That made my day. Thank you so much.
You come in here, you always have such a positive attitude, and you're spreading joy. I mean, it's just how can you not enjoy? I'm serious. How can you not enjoy when you're around? So yeah. Now, why you hang around with a cranky old fart like Fat Steven? I don't understand, but I suppose you got to have the warm with the cold and all that. You have to balance out. Try to make Fats a little more likable. So you do a good job there.
Steven's awesome.
If you want to message me and come on, go ahead.
He keeps me grounded. Let's put it that way. He does.
He
gives me that dose of reality that I need sometimes. Sometimes I'm like away with the fairies and giggles, and it's like, just ground me, bring me that back down to reality. I need people like that in my life. Legit. But thank you so much. I seriously, and I love hanging out with y'all. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are great. I'm just as big a dork and nerd as everyone else. So I found my people. Y'all are my people.
And who says we don't have? Who says that nerddom doesn't have pretty ladies?
No,
they can just put in their pipes.
And nerddom has sexy men like you three hotties. So we are all blessed.
Whoa.
Wait,
you wear glasses.
What do you know that I don't know, Arwen?
Speak for yourself,
I was going to say, put your glasses on and take a look at me.
I'm sucking it in my gut right now.
No. We have to put Baron on a diet and stuff. That's the whole thing, Arwen. We're working on it, though.
So, all right. Well, y'all do whatever you want to do.
I'm losing some inches.
You
are.
That actually means more than what it says on the scale. That's why they say if you're ever going on any kind of, healthy eating, weight loss, weight training, whatever, don't just go by the scale or necessarily a size. Go by inches lost to really tell. Because, your body could be like, dude, you've been doing this for a month. I feel starved. I'm going to hold on to some of this. And you could weigh and gain weight between days. And you haven't done anything different. It's just your body working stuff out.
Well, I mean, back in the day when it was actually a viable member of the community and working, I was not this size, but I was a little bigger of a lad, and I'd tell people what my weight was, and they couldn't believe that I was that heavy. But I was working in warehouses and such. My leg muscles and all that were, even though it never showed, I had strong muscles in there. I could I could
Yeah.
put like 400 plus pounds of plastic from one to a pallet to another and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, I'm just one of those that the muscles. No, actually, the apathy. So I'm just more of a Jabba the Hutt. You know,
Mhm.
ho ho ho.
Well, y'all are awesome. Seriously, I love coming on here. I love hanging out with y'all. I don't care the subject. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm good.
And I'm happy to have you here too, Arwen, because I was thinking I can't just put her in as a special guest in the credits. No.
Oh.
No. She's a special guest co-host, so that means she outranks the both of you.
I know.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Even as a guest, she outranked me. I mean, I realize that.
You're gonna get me kicked out, Pacific. They're gonna be like, what?
What? No. I got the final say. Derek can try to
well.
kick you out, but I'll just go out
It's
there in the
alright
lifeboat and
I would never.
get you back in the boat.
I was ready for Pacific. No, Cash is kryptonite today. I don't want to hear his opinions on this Superman movie.
Let
No,
them
Cash,
flow,
no.
Cash. Let them flow. We're all friends
Oh,
here. We can
gosh.
take it.
It's too funny.
Hey, I got some things to say that if they don't change, I'm going to be very honest about. So, it's all good.
Yeah, I know you're in there, Jet. Cool your jets. We'll get to the movie. Don't worry.
This is called the pre-show
This is the
talk.
opening monologue. You know we have an opening monologue on the show, dude. Calm down.
Yeah, okay.
Relax.
And especially when we got a special guest host, we got to catch up.
Yeah, the last time Arwen was on the channel was when we watched and discussed Trials and Tribulations, which was a fun episode to go over.
Yes, it
Was
was.
that the one? Was that the one where she said, "I'm never doing this show again"? And she's back.
That was a fun night. God, we talked for hours about that crazy show, and I love it.
Mhm.
Love it.
We talked about the show. We talked about Star Trek in general. And
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
just having fun. That's what it's supposed to be about when you're streaming. Having fun.
That's right.
I didn't get that memo.
All right. I thought you were like, come on, start the movie, man. I want to be able to rip it apart. But if everybody is ready or you would like to watch the movie along with us, you can very well do so if you're on YouTube or Rumble and click that Kosmi link pinned into the top of the chat, and we'll get underway after I say hello to Anthony Manzano. Welcome. If you'd like to watch the movie with us as well, click on that Kosmi link pinned to the top of the chat. And of course, Mr. Link Boy.
Who's that?
Mr. Link Boy, Cash Money. Link.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's what you told me to do. He says, "Oh, if you haven't sent a link, just go in the chat." And I felt weird about it anyway. So
No, don't
ever feel weird about it. If I forget to send the link in Discord because I'm doing something prior to the show, just say something in the chat. Get my attention.
I was just gonna blame
And
Baron for it all the time.
And it's like, hey, you, dummy that runs the show. Where's my link? I forgot, George.
It's okay, George. It's okay.
But if everybody is ready, you're more than welcome to hop in there.
There you go. I just wanted to impress Erwin there. Take a look.
Oh God, Baron.
There we go.
That's gonna give her nightmares.
Oh, I've been watching Games of Thrones lately. There's lots of hairy men on there. So it's like hairy men. I love it.
All right, here we go.
How about men named Harry?
Yes. So good.
Sacrilege. Okay, I got my snacks and everything. I'm ready to go.
All right.
Are we all on the same? Okay, good. Yeah, we are.
Minnesota, July.
Looks so cold.
Yeah.
July, Minnesota, yeah. But he's not human.
Is he called a metahuman in the comics?
He's not human. No.
Okay.
I don't have the answer for that.
Yeah, because I don't. I
At least
I
unless
found that
they did
phrase
it in
interesting.
modern days. I think that's James Gunn marvelizing this. But he's an alien, not a metahuman. Jiminy crickets.
That's
Right
what
off the
I
bat, I'm
thought.
criticizing this. You schmuck.
All right, so that's as full as it's gonna get. I was just
was
playing
playing with his
around with it to
doggy.
try to get it as full as possible on the Kosmi side, but that's as full as it's gonna get.
Oh, he doesn't look good, does he?
No, that's what happens when he runs into Baron.
No.
Baron beat him up good.
That's what happens when you don't get yeah. I gave him the belly buster. Oh. Really? Oh, come on.
Remember, James Gunn directed this Guardians of the Galaxy.
I
Remember?
told you. I've
a lot
told
of that
people
kind of
about
humor.
1,000 times.
With friends like that, jeez. Country roads, take me home.
I still believe Crypto's in this movie way too much.
I love his little cape, though. I love
Mhm.
his little crypto cape. You go, boy. You're a good boy.
So, Baron, is this how you get your dogs to take you home? Oh, he stepped away.
Oof, he messed up.
Yeah, that is a nice touch.
And can I say I'm really happy to see the primary colors on Stoops. Hello? I love
Mhm.
that. Love it.
It's important that you have the red and the blue
Yeah.
Mhm.
Give him a doggy treat or something, for goodness sakes.
I will say the visual effects are what I've come to expect of a DC movie.
Mhm.
Gary, good to see you. That's all right. Hope you're doing well, brother. If you want to watch along with us, the Cosme link's pinned to the chat over on that side. Oh, damn, I forgot my shades with how bright that sun is.
Right? Sorry.
I take it that's Miss Tressmacher.
Did he say he gave him a free falafel?
Yes, he did.
I messed up the first time. Well, all right then. Snoop's getting free food.
And if anybody has any issues on the Kosmi side, let me know so I can pause it. I was just going to say, what is he walking into a Stargate?
Right? Oh my God.
Yes, we're all happy to be part of team kicking the shit out of Superman.
I'm sorry, y'all. It's like Elon Musk and the influencers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What the hell?
You can't help but notice it.
You can't. You
Oh
can't.
yeah, especially as the movie goes on. Yeah.
Hey, is that Jack Doherty?
It's
Thought he got
Gen
arrested
Z
yesterday.
Clark, man. Come on, dude. It's Gen Z Clark.
I do like his transition between Kent and Superman. I do like that.
I was thinking the same thing, Jet.
How is that not insulting to his step parents? Or it really?
Yeah, there are real people that sound like that, and you know, cooking up some roadkill.
Yep. I know some people in my area that sound like that and will eat roadkill.
Mine too.
I'm gonna back
And
off.
I'm not saying that as an insult. I'm saying it as fact.
No. Yeah.
It's just they talk like that, but they make his step parents. Well, you'll see, Mike. So I'm sure you can already see, Mike, that they decided to make Jimmy Olsen a ladies' man. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and getting to your point, Gary, you can't have Perry White in a Superman movie and not have him say, "Great Caesar's ghost." Why does he look like me on a bad hair day when I'm waking up? Oh, Iron Man.
Elon Lex.
Mhm.
Buy my Tesla.
Buy my Tesla with some kryptonite.
So far, the impression I'm getting of this world in this particular Superman iteration is that it's a world if social media was super hyped up more than it is now.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Yeah.
You're
And
gonna
I'm
love this
sorry.
scene, Baron. I mean, Baron's not here. Mike, go ahead, Arwen.
Oh, just if I was on that circle council that they just had,
Mhm.
I would know if there was a metahuman running around, as they call him. I would know about the kryptonite. So one guy's like, "Well, I don't know." Yep. I would know. I would want to know that stuff. I'm just saying for my own knowledge.
Yeah, but find out any and all information you can about Superman and any known weaknesses.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so she already knows that he's Superman.
Yeah, yeah.
You're gonna love this part, Mike. It's so amazing.
My favorite part of this movie is the robot who decides on my namesake, Gary. Indeed. Hello, Lady Mist.
Lady Miss. Oh, and now he just pissed her off.
Yep.
He might as well just have told her to calm down and have the same result.
Yeah. Oh boy.
She's pissed.
No, I learned my lesson the hard way when I first told a woman to calm down.
Yep. This is why we can't have superheroes. People just say, well, should you have done that? Should you have done that?
I mean, imagine if we did, they would literally be under a microscope.
Yeah, they would.
Okay, good. So let me know if there's an echo or something, Mike. I don't think so.
I'm not hearing one yet.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because most humans can't fly, y'all.
Isn't
Yeah.
isn't this conversation so riveting, Mike?
Kind of obvious.
Riveting, right?
I tried flying one time when I was a kid after watching 78 Superman, jumping off my bed. Guess
Well,
what?
it's just-
Gravity pulled me down.
It's also like a conversation like this. It should feel more serious. It just feels so goofy. People were going to die. It's like, okay, yes, that's it. Why would Superman say it like that, though? Just
I love Lady Mist. She says, "Where's the dog?"
oh, you'll see it more. Yeah.
Oh,
See,
come
this is what I'm
on.
talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Hashtag this, hashtag that. Isn't that cool? It's so
Well,
hip
like I said earlier,
and
this is
awesome.
if
Yes.
social media that we have was
Right.
amped up.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just, but imagine people talking like that in real life. Hashtag this, hashtag that.
I've got a hashtag. Actually, I've got two hashtags. Look at all that food that's going to waste on those plates. Come on.
I know, right? Right.
Lois. Yeah. Just-
Oh, girl, oh my God. Maybe it's a you problem. Come on.
it's
Just
just
give him a break. Give him a break.
I look at conversations like this, like I understand it has to continue the story, but it just continues to go on. And then why would Superman yell at those points? It's so ridiculous to me. That's just my opinion on it. But what do you think of that conversation, Mike?
Uh, yeah, it was a conversation that really went nowhere.
Right. Exactly.
I honestly think the purpose of it was, now that I think about it, to establish the relationship between him and Lois, not necessarily what the
Yes.
conversation was about. But
Mhm.
still, it bothered me a lot the first time I saw
Yeah,
it.
of course. Because it's like when we saw serious conversations before in Superman movies, they actually meant something
Yeah,
more
yeah,
than
yeah.
what we just saw there.
Agreed.
Hmm. And here's the stupid henchman. I can't stand the henchman. Lex Luthor's his little yeah.
Wait a minute. Why are the doors opening? They shouldn't be opening
Mhm,
for
I
anyone
know.
but Superman or Crypto.
I know.
Well, Lex Luthor's got influencers now. He can go anywhere he wants.
Right, that's right. He's got Elon money too, so you know. What do you think about the Fortress of Solitude having these robots, Mike? No, there's one.
I mean,
I
yes,
know.
I understand there were robots in the comics. I get that.
Yeah.
But I need to see a little bit more before I actually comment on that, Cash.
Okay. Look at how amazing these henchmen are. Look at their hair, man. It's amazing. It's too cool.
She's destructive, though. She is doing her business.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's so smooth.
There's a dog, Lady Mist.
Aw, poor Crypto.
Amazing. He could just so easily get into the Fortress of Solitude. Amazing.
Mm-hmm. Cash, you and I were going over an episode of Next Generation where a character
Right.
was considered a hit last night.
That's right. He's an it. Yeah.
What is he? A machine. Are you sure?
I just look at a lot of these characters, like especially when I saw some of the clips of this, and I'm like, why am I supposed to care about this? Why am I supposed to care about that? But maybe I'll have a little bit different opinion this time watching it the second time, but I doubt it.
We'll see. Gary says, Mike, understanding women? You mean the manslayer in your hashtag? Release some memes. No offense to our guests. I can't say that I understand what women are referring to all the time.
Oh, we don't know either, so y'all are fine. We don't.
Oh my.
What the? Okay.
Sorry to read that, Baron. Really am, my friend. Yeah, super
Yeah, exactly.
split.
Yeah, that's some heavy shit, Barons. Time for more Guardian of the Galaxy type stuff. Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, just say a prayer for Baron's family right now.
Ooh,
So funny. Eyes up here, Mike. Come on, man.
Hmm.
yes. Yes, yay! I love these three.
Yeah, pretty much. Shane, good to see you, brother.
Hey, Shane.
Shane, I'm going to go ahead and send you the invite link if you want to be on the panel while we're watching this.
Get it, Hawkgirl, get it?
That's not my Hawkgirl, Erwin.
All right. Sorry you can't join, brother.
Oh, good. The slow motion. I've seen this. I think we saw that in the
Mhm.
trailers. Yeah.
Well, you know
Very
how I
exciting.
feel about slow motion in movies.
Sometimes it depends where it is, but
I agree.
oh, it,
Yeah.
it's just The scene is just so goofy. Just
Squirrel.
Oh, squirrel!
gotta save the squirrel.
Oh, you talk about an upset stomach.
You could have done some of the writing for this movie, Mike.
They got the kaiju.
And Shane, he got the power supply fixed and have narrowed it down to bad SATA parts. Getting it sorted.
Oh.
Understand, brother.
Arwen, did you ever watch the CW Supergirl show at all?
No, I didn't. I did
Oh
not.
well, the way they do Cat in this show, in this movie, Cat doesn't act like that. I don't know. You start analyzing these things more and study these characters. You're like, no,
Yeah.
what are we doing? Not feeling that Hawkgirl outfit.
No, it doesn't work for her.
Nope.
And Gary says about the CW Supergirl show that it was absolute trash and only got worse as it went on.
There were
Oh,
things that were good, and then there were other stuff that fell apart. But yeah.
If you got a new hard drive, Shane, would you be able to transfer any data from your old hard drive, or is that pretty much a no-go? Smallville was a good show.
Yes.
I didn't watch all the seasons, but I did watch a couple of episodes. And why are they making Superman
It's
the
just
rule of Earth
stupid.
when he was sent
It's
there to protect her?
not
I know this.
his
Yeah.
biological parents never acted like this. This kind
No,
of stuff just
they did not.
drives me crazy. And I understand people will say, "Oh, that's so, that's something different. I like that." Well, fine, but I don't. Obviously, Lex wants to make Superman look as bad as possible, but still, it's like his parents were never like that. It's so ridiculous.
It falls into the trope of making the villain a
Mhm.
sympathetic character and
Yep.
making the
Yep.
hero really have a nefarious past. It's just
Exactly.
tropey. It's too
It is.
tropey. And we
Yeah.
don't need it for Superman.
No. It's stupid.
We don't.
Exactly.
And
We
it's
don't.
not deserved for Superman. I mean, we
No.
already
Not
got
at
it with two
all.
Maleficent movies where they tried to make her the sympathetic
Ugh,
Yes.
yes.
villain, and
And it's not that I hate that kind of stuff. Like, they wanted to talk more about her background, but I was fine with Maleficent just being evil. That's fine
She's the
for me.
mistress of all
Yes,
evil. She claims it
exactly.
and owns it.
That's right.
It's like,
It's crazy.
yeah, like I said, this is social media amped up.
yeah,
Eh,
that's a great observation.
Back off, guy. Yeah.
Oh, they're willing to believe everything that they've heard instead of
Right.
It's so
People fake shit
ridiculous.
all the time and get away with
Yes.
it.
Yes, they do.
Look at AI, y'all.
Mhm.
Look at
Yes.
AI.
I mean, you're seeing more and more of it each day.
Yes.
I do stop and I look at a video and I look for the telltale signs that it's an AI video.
Yep, you have to now.
It's just
Oh, Guy Gardner did have that bowl cut, if I recall correctly.
yeah,
He
I-
did.
in the
He
comics.
legit did.
yeah, he did. Yeah.
And Nathan Fillion's just, he eats up any role he's in. Eats it
Mhm.
up with a spoon.
He does, but I think he was still wasted in Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Oh, well, yeah. I agree.
Why does this guy look like Doc Brown if Doc Brown went on a drunken binge every
I
day?
Oh
It's a
my
good
God, he
question.
does.
I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Let me tell you what, Marty.
I don't even
This
care about
DeLorean will work,
this
but I
movie.
need another case
Rick!
of whiskey.
Bring me the flux capacitor. Let's get this going.
Where is it? Where did it go?
Marty.
Marty, your kids, Marty.
Ooh,
your
wrong
kids,
century. Wrong century. Your kids, Marty.
Your kids.
Gary says, be a good boy for Santa.
Time to go into the pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Great Scott!
Great
We're
Scott!
doing Marty.
We did it, Lex. Great Scott!
Marty.
Then he gives him a donut. Like there's just so much goofiness in this film. It's crazy.
I mean, I'll admit, I like Alan Tudyk. Doesn't matter if he's voicing a role or if he's actually on camera. I
Alan
like him.
Yeah,
Same.
Or Tudyk.
I think it's Tunic. Yeah.
And he gets a lot of voice work. A lot of voice work.
He does.
Well, I hope you're able to get a new hard drive
Yeah,
there, Shane.
Me
I hope so too. Yeah.
I'm sorry about your computer. I know that is just not the route we ever want to go.
No. Oh no, here we go. This scene. This stupid scene. How can you take that seriously?
I
It's
guess.
ridiculous.
I want him to just pick him up and wring his little neck and throw him out the window. I do.
Where's the dog, Luthor? Where's the
So bring
trigger?
that our version of the
Where is
movie.
it? Where's the trigger?
God, this Luthor just, ugh.
I find this Luthor annoying.
Well, don't you?
He
Don't
is.
you?
I don't
I mean-
hate him. I find him more annoying. You know, like a
He
pest.
is, but
You
like
you just want to swat him away.
Yes.
just that scene and stuff. Why is Superman screaming? Where's the dog, Luthor? Where's the
Oh
dog?
gosh, guys, it's Peacemaker. This is a tie-in for Peacemaker season 2. The greatest show ever.
I don't know though. If someone stole my special cat, I might burst in there
Well,
and
I don't
where's
know
my
if you
cat
did or
too?
not, but it's just like
Mhm.
it just comes off as fake. It doesn't. I don't know. There's Superman sitting. Oh, the world's going to hell, but it's cool.
Give me my dog. Gary, a John Wick moment about the dog. Yep. That was a John Wick moment.
Yeah, but that was actually cool. This is just I don't know. I like dogs as well, but it's just
They're fighting.
you know,
What does that look like? He's holding a lightsaber.
I don't
I know
know.
it's its construct.
Oh, it
but
does. It does.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Nope.
His parents were never like that.
No, they
That
weren't.
again. These certain things are just so annoying.
Didn't they send him to Earth to save him? Just there
Yeah.
was no other ulterior motive. We're being attacked. We're being wiped out. We need to
Exactly. And
save
what
you.
about
To
What
save
about-
him and to save the people of Earth from
Yeah.
themselves. And
what about
watch them grow as a people. Be an observer.
right? Exactly. And that whole scene with the just and like his parents were acting like they're stupid and they don't know how to use a phone or something. They have to go really close to it. That's not how his step parents were ever like that. It's just what because they're in the South. Arwen, is that why they have to act like that? Like,
Right.
give me a break.
We know how to use phones.
Yes.
No, I'm Superman and I'm pouty. And
That's
instead
right.
of coming up with some
That's
kind
right.
of plan to deal with Lex Luthor and this onslaught of social media bullshit.
Yep. Maybe he can go back and start yelling at Luthor about his dog again. The dog, Luthor, the dog.
Shane, I hope you get everything worked out. I really do.
Yeah,
me-
same here, brother. If you need to talk to anybody at any time, Shane, or you need anything,
Yeah,
hit
dude.
me up on Discord.
Hit me as well, buddy.
But arrest him for what?
Right.
Okay, his parents did
It's
say all
so
that shit. He hasn't done
right.
anything to deserve arrest.
No, but
No.
this is the weaker version of Superman. I mean, we've already seen him in this movie. He's been saved twice or something.
Yeah.
At least it's Superman we're talking about here. Why would he need to be saved even more than once? And it's just
Because they want to make Superman the shell of the character that we know.
yes, that you want to make him weaker than what Superman should be. And I don't like that. Superman is a strong character.
A strong character who's supposed to be about
right.
inspiration, hope.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's strong mentally as well as
Mhm.
physically.
Exactly.
Mhm.
You
I
know,
do like the casting for Superman, though. I think they did pretty good with this, as far as the look goes. His look.
yeah,
Mhm.
his look is all right. I would have changed the suit a little bit, but I don't like some of those extra stripes on the suit. But
At least it's not black, like
Yeah.
some other Superman we know.
Yeah, Henry Cavill.
You know
well,
that
he had a
that
more
suit was
darker-
really dark, but that whole
Yeah, I
movie was
know.
very dark.
Yeah.
Visually, it was very dark. So,
Yeah, it was.
but Cavill was a gorgeous Superman. I'll give him that. He
Mhm.
physically was a great.
Well,
looking
he
Superman.
was
But-
a really good Superman. He was fine as Clark. It's just
The
and
material.
I
he
wouldn't
had
have
to
gotten
work
rid
on.
of him. I wouldn't have gotten rid of him. No way.
I
Poor
agree.
Gal Gadot. And even with 84 and how messed up it was, you can still start fixing things, but this scene. I'm gonna turn myself in, Arwen. Yes, I don't think I did anything wrong, but I'm going to turn myself in anyways. I will show the American people that, I really care about them.
Mhm.
Well, I guess technically they could say he committed a crime by busting all of Lex Luthor's windows out and
I guess.
harassing him, but
Sure, but
nah.
it's weak.
I mean, technically, you could say, yeah, he's not an American citizen. He's an alien, obviously, from Krypton, and he can defend whoever he wants. He can go after whoever he wants. He's not, burdened by international law.
No.
That's true.
It's so interesting. The pocket universe, very exciting.
So we're in the TARDIS?
Yeah, we're in the TARDIS, exactly.
Well, that is handy. That's convenient for Lex Luthor.
Mm-hmm. I was freaked out by the TARDIS when I was a kid, and there was some monster in it.
What do you think of Jimmy Olsen so far in this, Mike?
He's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not seeing anything that makes me go, "Oh, this is a good Jimmy Olsen." He's just there right now.
Yeah, he's filling the role, and that's
Right.
yeah.
And yeah.
I don't know what the hell they have against redheads though.
Well,
Wasn't he a redhead?
Yeah, exactly.
Redden that hair up.
Yep. Right? He's a redhead. And look, I just maybe there was something in the comics that I missed about Jimmy Olsen being a ladies' man, but I just don't remember that.
When I
I
think of a
always
ladies' man, he's
remember
not
Jimmy Olsen being eager
No,
to help get the next story.
good point.
And over here, sporting goods, electronics.
Hmm.
Down there's lingerie.
Look, it's the monkeys. There
got
they are.
monkeys, y'all.
The monkeys. It's so ridiculous. So their point of the monkeys is they're to ruin other people's lives, Mike. It's really something.
Yeah. The monkeys are supposed to represent us on YouTube, I guess.
In
Right,
social
I guess
media,
so.
yes. We're the
Yes.
monkeys.
We're the monkeys,
We
I
are
guess.
the monkeys.
Yeah.
The keyboard warriors. That's cold to kill an animal, man.
Mm-hmm.
Luthor is lost.
He's the one that should be arrested.
Damn straight.
Yeah, they got one hell of an internet plan in that pocket universe.
I know, right? Seriously. I just don't care about the pocket universe, and I didn't care about it when I first saw this movie. This nonsense. Here we go.
So is that his collection of alien beings and other unworthy subjects?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. It's very exciting.
Okay, my impression of Tressmacher is that you could shine a light and it would distract her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. But ask yourself this, Mike: do you care about this relationship at all?
I have no reason to care about this
Exactly.
relationship.
That's right. That's how I feel too, man.
They don't have to yell like their kids being
I
sent to their
told you,
room.
man. You don't have to talk to me. That's what I mean. Like they want to yell in this. It's like, is that supposed to be more effective to yell? Okay.
Oh my god.
It's just
It's Clark Kent, y'all.
Yep. Hey, everybody, get on your social media and make sure that everybody knows that Superman goes by the name of Clark Kent. Clark Kent is Superman.
well, people. There's also been some questions from some people who have also seen this that I know, and some people are like, "Well, what if the Justice Gang wasn't in this movie?" I said, "Well, would it matter? I don't know."
It would to me, just because I actually find things when they're on screen, I find myself really listening to what they're doing as opposed to just, Lex Luthor on screen. All I can see is Elon Musk.
Right?
That's true. And his influencers. I mean,
Well, it's like, James Gunn, Arwen said that he's been reading comics since he was 3 or 4. It's like, did you ever watch the Justice League show? Did you ever read some of this other stuff? And you're trying to tell me I'm supposed to care about this Hawkgirl and stuff? Like, Guy Gardner's not bad, and I don't hate
Yeah.
Mr. Terrific.
But you know what? Hawkgirl. The last time I saw her, she had a xenomorph coming out of her. Xenomorph baby. No, seriously. She was in Alien Romulus.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same one?
Oh,
Okay.
maybe? Okay. I'm just waiting for Hawkgirl to tell us that she's non-binary, and it's very brave and progressive. No, I'm kidding.
Actually, I was going to ask her where Optimus Prime was because that was the last movie I saw her before Alien Romulus. And why did we need to know that information?
Because it's just goofy nonsense, Mike. That's why. And it's like, isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just.
Let me guess, this could be a small vehicle.
You'll see. Look, it's the gate joke. Mike, isn't that funny? Yes. Yeah. See how funny that was, Mike? Didn't you laugh? Come on, Mike, laugh, dude. It's so funny. Yeah.
I'm a Vulcan. I'm incapable of emotion.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh my God, girl, no one gives a shit. Shut up. It's your relationship. Shut up.
It's just
This was, I was like, just hush.
but
hush.
this is the kind of stuff that James Gunn wants to do. He can't help himself. Doc Brown reincarnated.
Superman, are you capable of flying
Superman!
at exactly 88 miles per hour?
Oh, this nonsense, yeah.
Hey, that was the falafel guy.
That was
Yeah.
the falafel guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I
I
know,
just made
right?
that connection. That's the
Yeah,
falafel
I know.
guy. He
I
gave me a
still don't-
falafel. I'm gonna kill him.
I still don't care about the scene because of how they set it up. I just don't care. It's so stupid. This is just dumb. I just
Oh God.
right? That's what I mean, Mike. I'm telling you. Here we go. It's so ridiculous. Yeah.
I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping the
No.
movie. No,
No.
I'm not stopping the movie.
No.
No.
Don't do it. Just let it continue.
And you want to know why? This is why.
I don't want my pain taken away. I need my pain.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Padawannabe.
Hey, Padawannabe.
Oh, and he had a tear in his eye, so we're supposed to care. I get it. Here we go with the kryptonite, Gubu, whatever guy who morphs into kryptonite and some other stuff. I don't know. You want me to save your child? No. Let me yell
I'm
at
sorry
you.
your phone is causing issues trying to watch this, brother. But it's always good to see you, brother, and I hope to see you on Wednesday or some other time this week.
Oh, I understand.
Hey, sir, you can't park there. This is no parking zone.
It's time for more screaming.
What are
all
these
right.
guys, Master Chief?
Hey, Master Chief, yeah. And that music too, just
You're kidding. If I realized I was inside that impenetrable force field and I was going to get killed, I'd be standing up like, yeah,
Right.
that's right. You shooting your bullets at me. You ain't going to hurt me.
So, Mike, have you found any scene in this movie so far that you were like, oh, I actually thought that was a good,
No.
serious scene? Exactly.
I can't think of one right now that I really thought, this is good. But the movie's not over yet, so.
Nope.
I kept expecting Rocket and Groot to come around the corner because that song is very, very Guardians of the Galaxy.
And Star-Lord.
Yeah,
Yes, and Star-Lord. Yes.
Star-Lord, man. Star-Lord. Who? Yeah.
Yeah, that is very much a Guardian stamp right there.
Well, it feels like whatever James Gunn does, it has to feel a lot like Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't get it. The humor in DC is different than Marvel.
I agree with that 1,000%.
Mhm.
DC just always strikes me as a darker world, a darker, heavier,
They just throw in
DC's
humor.
willing to tell the stories that Marvel isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be fair, there is some pacing and some elements to this movie where he nails it, where it's like, oh, okay, we see how, we see the depth and the darkness, but then he'll throw in a scene like that. And that is what confused me the first time
Yes.
I watched it. I couldn't
Mhm.
get the feel of what kind of movie he was trying to make.
Right. Also, some of the complaints I've heard is they don't give you enough time to breathe. It just goes to the next scene, to the next
Yes.
scene.
It's boom, 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 boom.
Very choppy. That's what I wrote in my notes the first time. I was like, man, this is so, just like you said, boom, boom, just no breathing time, no assimilation time.
Yeah, because you, Loki, and Dave Bob talked about this movie when it came out.
Yeah. And that was one of my things about it. Is I was like, God, what kind of movie was he planning? Because it's like he throws everything in here and see what happens.
Let's see what sticks, and
Right, exactly. Yeah.
why not throw in the kitchen sink as well?
And then he gets mad at people and fans and whatever for criticizing this film. Well, they can say what they want, but this overall, Man of Steel probably made more money without inflation. So I don't know. These comic book films used to make $800 to $1 billion. Look at how much Deadpool Wolverine made.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't think of any movie since Deadpool and Wolverine that's been able to cross the $1 billion mark.
No, not comic book films. No. I don't know about you, Mike, but I just keep asking the same question. Like, why am I supposed to care about this pocket universe?
You could do this movie without the pocket universe.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing something in here.
God.
Mommy, Daddy, I told you.
Mom,
the meatloaf.
No wonder Superman can't get a break. You got people in captivity willing to remain in captivity.
Yeah.
It's
willing to rat out people to remain in captivity.
Yeah, I was just gonna say with those scanners, I saw that it said T2, and I was thinking that would be great if a T800 showed up or a T1000.
He got enough strength because. Get ready for more goofiness, Mike. It's coming. Now, they said a lot of people said, but like Superman, he was Superman because he saved everybody, and it's like, well, what about the times that Superman was saved by other people?
Yeah.
Other heroes saved him.
Gosh,
Even Batman helped him out. And Jet says, at least Henry Cavill understood how passionate fans can be. He's one of us, but of course, that's the reason why Hollywood blacklisted him.
Yeah.
Yep,
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, he was the best thing about The Witcher and some of this other stuff. Like, he really wanted to be more either like the games or the novels that the other people working on. Like, now. And all right, Crypto saved him again. That's 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
Or 3 times. Very exciting.
Superman's best friend.
That's right. Just we must save the little alien morphing child thingy. We can do it.
I thought it was Kazoo.
Kazoo.
Hello, dum-dums.
Good point.
Looks like something out of Minecraft.
Yeah.
Oh, he found Rainbow Road. It's amazing. Good for him. No, but
Oh, it's Stretch Armstrong.
that's right.
That's what Rex is. Stretch Armstrong.
Does that really look like a cool black hole to you? Doesn't it look like something out of Mario Kart right there? Mario Kart meets Minecraft.
It looks
right?
like something you'd see in Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite too.
It
Yeah,
does.
definitely. Good slow motion.
Well, I guess Superman made a wish on that black hole.
Also, I'm just like the music just doesn't seem to add much to this movie either. I don't know.
It's generic modern day music.
Yep, it is.
That sums it up.
I'm waiting for somebody in the chat to say, "Do you guys like anything?" We go, "No, never."
Hey, at least we are actually watching it and giving our
Right.
criticisms,
Exactly.
not flying off the handle based on what someone else has said.
That's right.
And there are elements of this I like. And he had all of them there. But, you know, he had the blueprints. He had some good blueprints. But
Yep. More goofiness. Uh-huh. And he is a child too, so it's just sure. I'm okay, Lois.
Okay,
Fine.
Lois.
Where's Doc Brown Jr.?
I wanted to take the B craft.
Take the T-craft, man. Take the condom machine. That's what some people have called it, unfortunately. So,
Well,
yeah.
I saw the design. I could see why.
Right.
And Arwen, I do want to apologize again, and if this commentary is ruining the experience for you.
Oh, not at all. No, no, no. It's
Yeah.
The movie the second time around is going pretty much as the things that bothered me before still bother me.
Yep.
Put it that way.
Oh, look, another crypto joke. Here we go. Yay.
But I do love Crypto more. He's adorable.
Well, yes, the dog is adorable. I just think he's in the movie too much.
He's in it a lot. He is in it a lot.
And away she go.
Someone's
Yes, that's there. Would you like to join us? Would you like to click onto that Kosmi link and join us?
This is right. This is another thing that they do now in movies. They want to yell and scream like it's supposed to be some kind of edgy, kind of like, yeah, isn't that cool? It's like there should be a reason that characters always scream and yell.
Yeah.
Not just because it should be put into the movie. Yeah. People can make fun of the Batman thing all they want, but there was actually a reason why Batman got upset in the Nolan films.
Yeah. And Godzilla says the movie should have been Crypto and Lame Owner.
That's right. I agree, man. And it's not like this movie ruins anyone's day, really, but it's so goofy. It's just weird to me, this Tessmacher Jimmy thing, but I get it. It has to.
Okay, he's kind of gross. He's just using this chick to get info. Yeah. That's kind of scummy.
Yeah.
Why are you screaming? This is how I talk. Haven't you seen my movies?
I'd be like, dude, all weekend? Yeah, okay, click. Bye.
See you later.
It's like, I'm trying to send you information and you're bitching about how many days you have to spend with me later.
And this is disturbing, all the pictures he's got of her on his phone.
Yeah.
He's just looking at her. Yeah. I think those are all the pictures she was sending to him or something. I don't know, like from Instagram or whatever.
Still.
Yeah, I know. Because for some reason, Tessmacher needs to be obsessed with Jimmy Olsen. I don't know. I don't get it, but sure.
Why am I expecting the alien robot from Flight of the Navigator? No, when they were getting off that ship, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Gary says he'd watch the He-Man and the Masters of the Universe live action over this movie any day. Oh.
As goofy as that movie can be, there is actually some serious moments that are pretty cool, especially on Eternia with Skeletor and He-Man.
Yeah. And Gary, we actually have watched that movie before, but if you ever want to watch it, just let me know and we could definitely watch it again sometime.
I just feel like they made his step parents in this stupid rednecks because they're in the South, and I just think that's very disrespectful.
Because they're simple people. That's why they made them.
That's right. It's so dumb. They've never acted like this in any live action, including Man of Steel, until this film.
Some people are simple people because that's how they choose to live.
That's
Doesn't
right.
mean that they
No.
lack the
Right.
intelligence to do
That's right.
anything other than what they've been doing for their lives throughout their career.
That's right.
Exactly. How convenient.
Well, I mean, we already saw in the beginning, all she's doing is putting up her phone and making the stupid expressions for her selfies.
Right.
And how do you feel about Lois in this? Do you care about her at all in this movie, Mike?
No, not like I cared about Kidder's Lois Lane.
Exactly.
Heck, I like Terry Hatcher's Lois Lane.
Yes, me too.
Oh, I love Terry Hatcher's Lois.
Yes,
And like you said,
yes.
Margot Kidder. Yeah, I love her
Mhm.
Lois Lane too. But those women, and I'm going to sound sexist, and I don't mean to, but those women had one thing this version does not. They retain more of their femininity on the outside.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It was more the Girl Friday feel, and I love that about Lois.
Yes. Same in the cartoon with
Yeah.
mhm.
This Lois is like any other 2025 representation of any other woman, you know?
Yes.
Nothing special. She's
I don't
pretty,
need no
that's about
man.
it.
That's right.
And Gazillionaire says Gunn misses the point that the Kents are the real heroes of humanity. They raised a literal god to be a good, decent man.
Very well said,
Absolutely.
man.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly.
You got it, dude.
He gives a shit about humans in a major part because of his parents, on how he was raised and those Americana values. And yeah,
Their influence played a big deal in his upbringing.
Yes, they
they
did.
did.
Yep. Here's another supposed to be very important, serious scene, but that guy's actually a good actor too. I've seen him in some other stuff, but I just don't
Yeah.
like him as Clark's stepdad. Like, come on, how it is? Just these kind of things just bother me. Luann. Yeah.
Oh, come on. How many times have your parents got the name of someone that you like from? It happens.
I guess. It's just... just... They're who we thought they were.
Now, that is a true statement. Parents are
Yes.
supposed to raise us, give us the guidance, the tools to, be able to get through life in the real world.
But it's just funny. Clark's like, I'm who I thought I was, or who I wasn't last week, but I am today. And on the Clark has always known who he was. That's why I just...
I get the humanity moment he was going for. I get that, and I so appreciate that.
Yeah.
But
they didn't set it up. They could have set it up a lot better.
Yeah. That I agree with. Again, he has the blueprint for some good things.
Yes.
Yep. I'm surprised Guy Gardner doesn't have a beer.
Did he have one?
No, he had a glass of milk.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said a beard, like a face beard, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't remember him having one, but maybe yeah, a beer, exactly.
And I guess we're supposed to care about this politics stuff, but I just ignored it a lot in this movie because
And okay, I get the message that they're trying to convey here. In the time of darkness, people are looking for hope.
right.
Mhm. Oh,
Hey, she's got DJ's turtles.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. Gotham City, Queensland.
I know. It's just
Oh God, that's cringe.
it's just goofy nonsense again. Well,
Come on, Perry. Say great Caesar's ghost. That's all you got to say.
Grant is so wasted in this movie.
I know what is bugging me about Lois. She's generic. That's the
Yes.
word.
Mhm.
Generic. Yes. And
I
Lois
just-
is never generic.
When you
Never.
watch this movie, because it doesn't let you breathe, it's like, why am I supposed to care about any of these characters, including Superman
Yeah.
and the scenes? And I keep asking that question. There's little things here and there, I guess, but
And here I thought Deanna Troy's driving was bad.
Poor Troy.
yeah,
He's always crashing the Enterprise.
yeah,
One way or another.
she did.
Not
Boy, that's
looking
really going to hurt
good,
the resale value with all those buildings crumbling.
right?
The rift is almost here, Lex.
Oh my God, he reminds me of Hassan Passenger.
Yeah,
It is. It's
that's
Elon.
not a
It
good
is
thing. That's not a good thing.
Oh my God, I cannot. Ooh,
Nah, that building would be crumbling to the ground.
oh, ah, that sucks. Oh yay, Soups is there.
He's there. Yay.
He made it.
He made it. Yeah.
I do love the scenes when he saves people. I can't help it. I do love that.
I know the code. It's up, down, down, left, right, BA, start.
It's the best code. There's some more goofiness. Did you hear it? I didn't want him killing my parents' cows. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Aren't these henchmen so cool, man? Mike, they're amazing.
Man, I feel sorry for the groundskeeper and the crew.
I know, right?
They got to replace all that grass.
Good point. It's so stupid. It's not too late.
Yeah,
But
not
remember,
really the time for
Superman's
that
always
conversation.
Superman's
Yeah.
always trying to save everybody. Destroy him, Angela.
Superman 3 did it better.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, if you're gonna
so
turn
cool,
somebody
though,
into a
Mike?
cyborg,
Yeah.
just look at Superman 3.
Yeah.
They're all in black.
I know, it's so stupid. It's over for you, Superman. We're trying.
Yeah, I hate that line. I don't know why. I'm like, just say nothing and do your job.
Well, I mean, are you intimidated by Angela? Are we supposed to be
No.
intimidated by these henchmen? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the delivery of the line saying
Yes.
we're trying instead of going we're trying.
Right. Right.
Right, exactly.
Okay, I get Superman being able to breathe outside of Earth's atmosphere, but the two of them can't.
Right.
I know. Good point. What is he doing? There's more screaming. Ah! Ah!
I mean, y'all knew if he got covered, he was gonna like fall back down to earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like Luthor looks so surprised that happened. It's like, well, duh. If they cover him in those things, he's not gonna be able to fly or whatever. They're gonna fall back to earth.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was way cooler what he did in '78, though.
Yeah.
After what happened to Lois
Yes.
at that time. Yeah. Get those nanites out of your mouth, bro.
You got a little nanite. Yeah.
Right.
Little nanite on the side of your lip there, just like wipe
That's
it
right.
off. Hanging out your nose.
Okay, why am I supposed to
I
be
don't
intimidated by
know.
this reveal?
I don't know. I was like, is he
I know.
someone I just don't know about?
I mean, I've been watching this whole movie, and it's like, okay, you have this face reveal, but why am I supposed to care?
Exactly.
Right. Is it supposed to be him?
I
Yes.
guess.
Like, I legit, second time around, and I can't figure it out.
Okay, somebody get Lex Luthor a straitjacket. He needs one.
Yeah.
He is unhinged at this point.
But he's just screaming at times to scream every time. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, he is, Gary.
And they'll say it's more impactful. I'm like, no,
No.
screaming can be impactful, but not just because we got to do it. Because Lex Luthor needs to scream in this scene. Why? I mean, I really wish I cared about the clone Superman, but
Oh, come on, James Gunn. You're not serious because they had one of those soldiers shoot a kid.
Right.
Oh, I think that's a clone of Luthor. Okay. I think.
No, it's a clone of Superman.
It is a clone of Superman?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I love the Justice League.
Yeah,
Or
the
what-
middle
yeah.
fingers. Stop. Hammer time.
That's right.
You don't understand. If we don't get the DeLorean up to 88 miles per hour, Marty can't be sent back to the future.
Oh my God, Marty, we're out of plutonium. What are we gonna do?
Yeah.
And then I don't remember Hawkgirl ever screaming when she attacked people. I'm just like, what?
But I was okay with that. I was
It
like,
makes
damn,
sense,
at least she
but
got to do
yeah.
something. She's very underused in this movie.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this too. I know a lot of people aren't. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
drop
he's
him.
a jackass. He deserves to die.
Bye. Yeah, bye.
See you later, knockoff Doc.
That's right.
There's some parts I
Knockoff
really, really enjoy in this
Yeah.
movie, but they're very short.
Mhm.
They don't build up a Hawkgirl enough. The problem is they don't build up enough of these characters.
They don't
for you
build
to
up any of the
care.
characters. That's,
No,
the,
they
that's the
don't.
problem.
Yeah. But this is James Gunn's vision. That's why everything that man seems to do has to be connected to Guardians of the Galaxy type style, and it's just ridiculous to me.
And we don't want that because Superman
No.
is not Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's right. Here we go. You're destroying us! Oh, yeah.
And when they're calling out these patterns, I just think they're playing Battleship.
6182! You still fly Battleship.
B6.
B6
Damn it, Cash.
5. Dang it.
We sunk you. Yeah.
That's a good one, Mike. I like that. And then if we were watching this with other people, they go, "What's wrong with that?" I'm like, "No, it's just our opinions. If you really like this movie, more power to you." But they can't take it. So I've already had some arguments about this movie with some people, and I told people I feel it's very goofy. So
It's over the top.
it is.
And that's why it's frustrating because, again, he had a great blueprint to build on. But you're right. We don't give a shit about any of these characters.
No, we don't. Why should we care? Why do we care about any of them? And like, why would Clark or Superman's biological parents talk like that? They've never talked like that, and it's just, even in Man of Steel, it's just so ridiculous.
Let it be.
Lady Miss. Yep.
I know. So, Lady Miss, how bored have you been throughout most of this movie? No, I'm asking a genuine question. I want to find out for those who are watching it with us. Would you have paid money to see this?
That's a good question.
Get him, Crypto. Yeah.
Crypto has to save Superman again.
Lady Miss says she likes Super Pup. And using beats from Don Williams' Superman score,
I told you.
It's not effective because there's no reason to really go, yeah, Superman.
Exactly.
Gary says he went on a super cheap night for a date with honey. It was
Wasn't
as
that
bad as
cool,
I
though?
expected it to be.
The slow motion, though, man. He popped off his teeth. His teeth came out. Oh, yeah. Superman's ready now. Oh, he's fired up.
Ouch.
Not the black hole.
Yes, Cash, the black hole. It's gonna suck everything in.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. That looked like it hurt.
He was sucked into the Mario Kart black hole. That's amazing.
I mean, who knows? That black hole could actually be a wormhole that leads to the Gamma Quadrant.
That's
Good.
right.
That's right. Yeah.
No, it's a Stargate, not a portal. It's a Stargate.
I do love that line. I can't help it.
Yeah. Although I think if they'd done this years earlier, it would have been Samuel L. Jackson.
Yes, yes, 1,000%.
I don't need no mother effing kill mother effer.
I'm Mr. Terrific.
But okay.
If it was Christopher Reeve Superman, he'd be talking in a normal tone.
Yes.
Yeah, and
But this is the scene supposed to be like a serious scene, and then what happens next is just ridiculous to me. Exactly. More goofiness.
no, let him go. Let Crypto get his revenge out. I'm okay with that. Don't hurt the bad man, Crypto. Come here. Want a doggy treat? Oh, it's a doggy treat. Let him go.
Yes, Jet. Yes, well, we all saw it. And Lady Miss is good puppy.
I agree, Lady Miss. Let the puppy do his thing.
But it's just they set up that scene to be serious, and then the goofiness comes.
They do.
Again. It's just so ridiculous.
Bite it some more. Yeah. Oh, Lex is a petulant child.
Yes.
Naughty, naughty, naughty.
Well. The gig's up, Luthor. Luthor, I mean, why do I call him Luthor? Yeah, because he's not Lex Luthor.
No.
He's
He's
Luthor.
not. Thank you. He's not. He's not. And a lot of people, that I've talked to, they think he did a good job, and that's fine. The actor, fine. Good job. But he's not Lex Luthor.
He wouldn't scream like that, and
No, Lex Luthor had a lot more moxie than this.
yes, absolutely. And he would be
No,
more
yeah.
calculated about stuff too. It's just, and people say, "Oh, he's not calculated enough." No,
No,
he's
he's
always
not.
No, he's
screaming at
not.
times, and it's just his pocket universe. There's other stuff.
Oh my
Gene
God,
Hackman's Lex
crying.
Luthor was clever.
Yes,
Yes, Gene Hackman.
yes,
Yes,
he is.
he's crying, y'all.
I know.
Oh, be a
So
man.
stupid.
And Lady Miss says, wait, this isn't a comedy movie? You would think
No.
it is with all
Right.
the jokes in it.
It's so stupid.
I mean, I think it's supposed to be comedic, but not a full out.
No, it's not supposed to be a bunch of Guardians of the Galaxy humor with the giant creature and all kinds of silly things.
Also, because he says that the Justice Gang
Right.
is a cool name,
Yes.
the guy who is
Yes.
all sending
Whereas-
out is all sending
where's
in.
his baby? You know,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad parenting. You're not neglecting your
right.
child.
Well, wait, y'all didn't see him watching TV with the hot blonde? I assume that was the mama with the human.
Maybe so.
I assume, but I didn't notice that
I
the first
doubt it.
time. I didn't. It went right by my head.
It's possible, but I don't know.
I missed a lot the first time. I'm remembering and seeing things that I'm like, oh, okay, but
I guess, but
oh,
And they're just gonna let the monkeys run around. Okay.
it's weird. Get his bald ass.
no,
It's like some of this
nobody-
dialogue.
Nobody
And then,
saw
like,
those monkeys, huh? Just
When
us.
Lex Luthor looks at him and says, "You're a piece of shit," it's just like, give me a break, dude. Once again, more Guardians of the Galaxy type humor stuff. Look, Crypto's playing with the monkeys. Very exciting. Just,
oh God.
He's annoying.
No, I'd be like, yeah, you were complaining about spending time with me. Bye-bye. No,
yeah.
girl, have some self-respect.
I guess I needed to be with Tessmacher, even though I don't remember Jimmy Olsen ever being with Tessmacher, but sure.
I always remember it being Tessmacher and Luthor.
Uh-huh.
Courtney Cox, that's who she reminds me of. Courtney Cox.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I see it a bit, yeah.
But not as distinctive looking as Courtney
No,
Cox.
definitely not.
I'm disappointed. Perry never said Great Caesar's Ghost once.
No.
I mean, that's something you need to have in a Superman movie. You have to have Perry White say Great Caesar's Ghost. That's his catchphrase.
Yep.
And it has to be at an appropriate time.
Yep. And get ready for a bit more goofiness, man, and a ridiculous scene that's coming up that you might have seen already, but I don't know. People can say whatever they want, but I cared more about Amy Adams' Lois than I do about this one.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Margot Kidder is always going to be my number one Lois.
She is.
Yeah,
She's
me
mine
too.
too. But it's just, I don't know. So funny.
Yes,
Yeah.
Gary, you're in this movie.
Here we go.
Gary.
There we go. This idiocy.
Yeah, that's gonna make me go. Yeah, I want to go see
Yeah,
Supergirl.
right, exactly. I
Ah.
know, and that's how they introduce her. It's like, give me a break, because according to a comic, she goes to other planets and gets drunk, and I'm like, what a stupid what idiots wrote that?
God.
It's embarrassing. Supergirl was never like that. So stupid. Even in the CW show, she wasn't like that. It's just dumb. Uh,
Hmm.
I'm a punk rocker. Yes, I am. Ah!
I
What?
don't understand the music choice
No,
here,
Yeah,
it's
but
the music
okay.
choice
it's
doesn't fit the
ridiculous.
scene.
It doesn't.
He's a punk rocker,
When
y'all.
has Superman ever talked about being a punk rocker?
Maybe in
Right.
the
You know
80s,
that
but
phase, that punk rocker phase he went through? You don't remember
I
that
know.
one? Okay.
Oh yeah, that must have been it. Oh, I forgot. Yeah,
mm.
amazing. Such an
And
incredible film.
they're
10
trying
out
to
of
make the
10.
end credits look like Superman 78. No, no, not yet.
Yeah, no,
Jimmy.
it's
This movie is
not.
wrong on
It's
so many levels.
of course. So we can.
So Pacific, what's your first thought on it? Since since this is your
Yeah,
first
exactly.
viewing, what did you
It's
think?
all over the place.
Yeah.
It can't decide what it wants to be at one moment because it switches to another theme the next moment. That was my problem with Megan earlier this year.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Megan 2.0 couldn't decide what it wanted to be.
I
This
agree.
movie
I
can't
agree.
decide.
It didn't. This whole thing
Agreed.
about, and I saw the same thing Mike saw. They're trying to say that Megan is now like a superhero. No, like she could be fighting for the right side or whatever for the mom and or her creator. I can't remember her character's name, but she could be, and then she could turn bad, and then they have a big fight. But nope, they can't do that. It has to be. Oh, now Megan is misunderstood, and it's like, where are you guys going with this stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy to me. And so then people get mad at you because they're like, how can you say these things? It's like, and so a number of people have just decided, I'm just going to accept this. It's great. Superman is great. And it's like, I'm glad you enjoyed it. But I have a
Right.
lot of problems with this movie, a lot. And the main problem I have is the goofiness. I do not like how Clark's step parents are treated in this. But you continue on, Mike, if you have some more to say about this movie.
At least in the Superman 78 movie, they gave you his origin.
That's right.
I know some might say, well, we don't need his origin again, Mike. We've been told his origin time and time again.
Fine.
Mhm.
But when it came to the 78 movie, we got his origin. We saw him leave Krypton as an infant, arrive at Earth. The Kents discover him. They adopt him. He grows up. And
Yes.
we see the first examples of Clark's powers
That's right.
when he's racing against the train.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He
Yep.
starts to realize as that movie goes along that he has a responsibility to help save humankind.
Exactly. And his parents are smart where they says, we don't want you to actually show your powers. We want you to we just want you to feel more normal. And like everything with his father and his stepmother, and they just matter. But in this movie, even when like the character's crying, they're trying to build up an actual serious scene. And even though there's some good dialogue when those two are talking outside of the house,
The
his
serious scenes
stepfather-
get ruined when you
Exactly.
throw a joke in there.
That's right.
They do.
Every time. And there's other people who are like, who cares about that? Superman
I
saved
care about that.
everybody. I care about that. It's just it's just
Arwen, I'm
ridiculous.
sure you care about that. You're building up the serious
Absolutely.
moment, and then it gets ruined by a joke. No, let the movie have its moment with that particular scene.
Yes.
And y'all said it when you mentioned there's no room to breathe in between scenes because it's very convoluted with you've got, action superhero scene right here and then boom. Then you've got immediately a dark indie scene and then boom. And then you've got the yuck scene and then boom. And it's like, oh my God, can I just slow down a minute? Let me wrap my brain on what your vision is, on what you're trying to establish, but he misses the mark. And I love Guardians of the Galaxy. I love, especially the first two.
The first two.
Love
The
those
second
movies.
one is good. The first one I think is the best. I think 3 is
Yeah.
pretty good.
The only
But
thing that
I'm
was
all
good
for
in
that kind of quirky. I'm all for that, but just it misses the mark here.
but they started missing the mark even with Guardians of the Galaxy 3 because they made like Gamora such a bitch.
Yeah.
And she's like that. It's like, oh, because you have to. No, I don't need to understand. And then they made the guy a mama's boy and stuff. And it's just ridiculous. That's not his character.
Yeah.
And so when you talk to other people about why did they do this when they already had this build up from the comics? Oh, well, they can't do it like this. But this version is better than what they did.
Yeah.
So it's so frustrating. And it's hard to talk to a lot of people about this because they get so mad at you and like, you're wrong, you're clueless, you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, dude, this is just my opinion. So it's just funny to me too. And to me, this movie is just goofy. That's why I call it super goof.
Well, I mean, let's face it, the three of us grew up at a time where we did get peak entertainment. Yeah, I'm not going to say everything was golden.
No.
Because we did get some, rather questionable movies.
Yes.
During that time. I mean, you look at the first Leprechaun, it is what it is.
Yeah. Agreed.
But there was probably still a better message there. But that's the other problem with everything. With they don't let things breathe. They don't take a break on stuff, and then they want to keep pushing these things. From everything from Moon Knight, and then you read anything about Moon Knight, and you find out he actually beat Deadpool in a fight. This guy's some badass. He's supposed to be very efficient with different weapons, but no, the woman is the one who uses the weapons. He doesn't get to. But this is his story.
Yeah.
So it's just all this stuff is so ridiculous to me. And then other people go, oh, it's fine. It makes sense. That She-Hulk show could have actually been quite good. Just like when they introduced her into the cartoon in the 90s. But they just don't care about these things. So,
I agree with that.
Unfortunately.
And it's frustrating because when they have everything there.
Yes.
They have it there. Yeah. How do you okay, I get it. Say you come up with an original story, do a book, make it into a movie, and maybe the way it's filmed, it doesn't quite hit with audiences. Original material. Fair enough. But when you have something that's, oh my God, with Superman, how many years was that? 40s, 50s, or even earlier?
Right.
I don't know, but you have years
yes.
of this story.
Yep. Even going to the black and white, like you still are like, it's still Superman. He's doing all the cool things. And there's still like good messages that people can take even now.
Yeah.
Heck, you don't have to worry about the black and white, the Max Fleischer cartoons of Superman.
Yep.
Just a wealth of stuff to draw from.
Yes.
And they can't even do that. And I think part of the problem is you talk about like when the Reeves version came out, because that was my first Superman. The difference is at that time, they were just churning movies out, churning them out. And you had different categories of movies. You had the big blockbusters, which were taken more seriously. And then you had just the popcorn movies. They were just churning out. And we could tell the difference of what a movie was supposed to be. And then here we are in 2025, and we can't tell what the hell we're looking at. Is it a comedy? Is it a drama? Is it a superhero film? What is it supposed to be? Because of everything that's crammed into it.
Yep. Superman's supposed to have all really good messages. You go back. I mean, I've been watching some older Justice League Unlimited and so on, like the characters and the stories and how they feel about each other. It makes you care. And when I watch a movie like Superman 2025, I go, what am I supposed to care about? And why do I keep feeling like they want to insult Superman or here and there?
Because they
want to
do. They want
insult
to tear down our
Lois. They want
heroes.
to. I don't like that. And Lois should never be insulted. She's not just a reporter. She actually cares about Superman. She cares about people. But in this, it's just everything is just all over the place, from the super gang and whatever. Everything is just crazy. But what really just bothers me a lot about this movie is how goofy everything is here and there and all over. They try to do a serious scene, then they have to have a goofy moment. Then they
Well,
have to do
even
this. It's like,
even
yeah.
Lady Miss is saying over on Cosby, you know, it's a super fun, super pup movie. Other than that, it's annoying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And when you can't stand your villain almost from moment one, that doesn't bode well.
No.
And again, the actors, if you have like a really tight on hands director that's going to micromanage your acting, they have a vision, they want it done a certain way, you're kind of helpless as a performer because they hire you to do a job. So I don't know how hands-on James Gunn with the actors themselves and their performance. I don't know that, but it shows, and it's frustrating because it's like, all right, well, the actors are the ones who are going to be taking the brunt from it, and B, if you are channeling them in a way that it's not really working, like, I'm sorry, I don't think Lex Luthor worked in this movie the way they played him. He was an excellent child.
When you scream, when characters scream, or even Lex screamed from Clancy Brown and other people who either voiced him or Gene Hackman, it just was weird. Like, I was not really even a fan of Batman vs Superman because they're like, oh, this is supposed to be before Lex, and I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like
during
this.
that movie.
Yeah, me too. That movie, the first hour just bored me to death. And so this whole thing and with the Snyderverse and what's better, and I just feel like a lot of people, I don't know how I feel exactly about that, but the Snyderverse seemed to have a better vision. But then I watched something like The Penguin Show, Arwen, and if you've ever, I want to get Mike and Baron to watch that. You watch The Penguin Show, and you got the Penguin verse, the Sopranos thing. It works very well, and they explain a lot of his life, and the characters all make sense. And you know, bad things are going to probably happen that the Penguin's going to do, but like the way they set it up, it's like, dang, okay, so we had the Batman, and now we have the Penguin Show, and it's like, okay, Matt Reeves should be the guy who's the head of DC, not James Gunn, because he just wants to keep doing all this stuff. I mean, James Gunn even attacked Christians recently. Like, I'm not going to get too much into that, but it's just, he doesn't care about these things. And so when I saw Peacemaker in Suicide Squad, and of course he directed that, the Suicide Squad, I felt to myself, other people are like, oh, I like Peacemaker, and that's fine. But I didn't care about the character. And he's making these dick jokes and this and that. I'm like, I don't care about this character really at all. And so I just started seeing that even in the Suicide Squad. It's like, oh, here's a dick joke. Isn't that funny? Ha, ha, ha.
Well, in the Suicide Squad, the only way I was able to enjoy that movie was turning my brain off.
Yeah.
That was the only way.
Agreed.
And you get to a certain point and you're like, this is so boring. And I don't know why. And it's just the camp scene where it's like, oh, we killed the wrong people in the camp. Oops. And that was funny. Okay. But then the movie just didn't really have, like, it just clicked with me or my brother when we watched it. When we watched it on HBO. And I feel this first Suicide Squad movie was better, but it had its problems too.
Yes,
and so why don't we just follow more of what has happened with either the animated stuff that they've done, some of it, or even in the cartoon? Or actually, I don't think there ever was a cartoon. There was an animated movie, but even what they did in the comics. And James Gunn seems to want to go into this more 52 stuff. The thing about the Supergirl is all in the 52s. Well, I just think that's stupid because Supergirl was never, yes, she has an attitude but she doesn't go around calling people bitches and stuff. That's just so ridiculous to me. thanks for taking care of my dog, bitch, or whatever.
Yeah, I wasn't
It's like,
impressed.
come on.
When she came in, I was like, "Oh, I don't give two squats about you. You
No.
annoy me already."
That's right.
I'll check the '84 Supergirl movie over her,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
that's only from the first introduction of this version of Supergirl.
Yeah, I can't stand this version already. I'm
No,
just like,
I can't stand it. What is it? Something of Tomorrow. I can't remember what the whole title was, but that and they show her in a picture. I remember seeing some article about it, reading that comic, and I'm like, so James Gunn, you say you have all this knowledge of comic books, yet you want to go with this stuff of 52s. I would love to test his brain. What do you know about older comics? Have you read any of the older comics? Have you read stuff like Nightwing, Rising? Have you read these other things? Have you read the Justice League? So,
Well, remember, Cash, this is the same James Gunn who told John Cena, "Don't read the previous
right,
Peacemaker material
right,
that was already published.
Yeah.
We're not basing our show off that."
right. And I understand people like that Peacemaker. That's fine. I just didn't care about Peacemaker when I first saw him in The Suicide Squad. So,
yeah.
But I want to hear from Arwen, and I want to find out your complete and honest opinion of this movie, having seen it twice now.
Okay. The pacing, the first time I watched it, it was just too dang jarring. It ruined the entire thing for me, aside from some other issues. I thought, okay, on a rewatch, now that I'm prepared for it, it'll be better. It wasn't. The pacing still annoyed me. The choppiness still annoyed me, even a little more now, because I actually, though this time around, I kind of get more where they were going. It really should be named, when Superman got his groove back, because that's really kind of him finding himself again.
mhm.
Oh, that's wonderful. I love that. I don't have a problem with that.
Superman, superhero gigolo.
I mean, as far as maybe metaphysically got his groove back. But yeah, it's like there were some areas that I thought, let's explore this. Like the scene with him and his father.
Yeah.
Let's explore it. Let's go there.
Yes.
Most of them come across as caricatures, most of the characters, that I'm like, okay, I get we're getting surface level. Can we go deeper than that? I miss the days when you could have, we were talking about Maleficent earlier, when you could have someone who proclaims herself the mistress of all evil, and she's comfortable with who she is, but yet you already see the depth of her character by her responses, by the way she, kind of mulls over things, assimilates things, by her conversations with people. All I got out of this was Lex Luthor, again, him and his influencers, was just a spoiled, petulant child that wanted to take down Superman because Lex Luthor got hit with a dodgeball too many times in elementary school. And he's pissed off at the Brawnies. So he's going to get it in, and he's going to choose Superman, the one to do it. That's all I got. And I'm sorry, that's not what I want or have gotten from previous Lex Luthors.
Excuse me. Yep.
Yeah.
Going back to Maleficent, when you're introduced to that character in Sleeping Beauty and Walt Disney's Sleeping Beauty, and she's in there in the castle because she wasn't invited, and she's basically letting it be known, okay, you didn't invite me, guess what, this child is now cursed.
Yep, she's cursed. Have a nice day. Yeah, and it's like, oh my God. And then the three good fairies have to scramble and regroup and use the one blessing that wasn't given to kind of mitigate it, but not change it. Aurora was going to die, but little Merryweather came in and was like, not die, but sleep. But she was still going to be prostrate and prone until True Love's kiss. So we love that. We are used to that. That can happen, but it did not happen in this movie.
No, it didn't happen with Lex in this movie. Lex is supposed to be a few steps ahead of Superman. Let's face it. He's always been a few steps ahead of Superman. And in this, he's just like, okay, we're playing Battleship. B-52.
Right. I suck you. Yay.
Yeah.
Right.
Well.
And I do think, again, the yuck factor is way too strong and way too frequent.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes me out of the mood of a Superman movie, of watching a Superman movie.
I could see why this movie made as much as it did. It never crossed the $1 billion mark. It should have crossed the $1 billion mark. And the way you could have done that is still having your yucks in there to lighten up the mood in certain scenes, but
Yes.
also have the serious parts that a Superman movie needs to show that Superman understands the stakes of what's going on. If he doesn't help the world, if he doesn't save the world, then everyone's cooked.
Yeah. I agree. 1,000%.
But you guys have anything else you'd like to say about this particular film?
Cash. You want to chime in?
It's just there's just too much goofiness, and for me, crypto, just too much crypto. There's certain times I just don't like when there's just screaming to scream. Isn't that cool? And it's like, this is supposed to make an impact. No, it doesn't. It's just there to. It's ridiculous, because to me, all the times I've seen Lex Luthor, from the animated stuff to the live action to he doesn't scream like that. He'll scream if it's a important scene, but
or in the 78 film,
yes,
let's trust my car.
Yes, let's trust my car. Yeah, but it's just like he'll scream if it makes sense, but they want to do that they want to emphasize the screaming. It's the same with his so-called friend Falafel Man, whatever, gets shot in the head, and it's like, once again, other people are like, how can you not care about that scene? It's like, why am I supposed to care about that scene? They don't have much of a connection, and it's like they're friends. It's just so, and then you see him crying, he has tears, and then you see the whatever rock dude, kind of morphy dude guy, and he's like got a baby. All this stuff is so just goofy and stupid to me, and it's like, okay, sure, whatever. But other people say this is the greatest film. That's nice, whatever. I'm glad you guys loved it and said it was great and it was this. And I've heard other opinions that Superman saves everybody, though. That's who Superman is. He saves everybody. And
well, it took him all movie to figure that out. I mean, he was getting pushed and pulled this way and that.
He gets saved by Crypto. He gets saved by Mr. Terrific. It's so he gets saved by somebody else, some random falafel guy. Are you okay, Superman? Do you want a falafel?
You want a falafel?
Yeah, and the Lex Luthor tear at the end, I am sorry. That is like a petulant 3-year-old who got his cookie taken away.
That's right.
Oh.
And that scene right there, they didn't have to have like they could have done, you're done, Lex. And it's like, no, Superman, I am not finished. And then they didn't have to have like Crypto come in and just throw him around. It's just so ridiculous. Superman could have just punched him in the face. Those kind of things are just stupid to me. It's like, really? And everybody has to be wearing black too in the his group, and he's got like and that's why people make of course, yeah, but that's why people make the comparison of Elon, because it looks like, what is this, like Twix or whatever, and it does, and then he's Elon. It's like, I see why people make that comparison.
From minute one, when they panned in on that scene and I saw him and he's got it, and then all of them in black and they're all, I'm like, oh my God, no.
Yeah. and then like
Elon and the influencers. I can't.
Then like Max Lord, even in like he was probably the most interesting thing, Pedro Pascal, I would say, in that movie, but they wanted to make him like a Trump thing. That's what Patty Jenkins said. It's like, I don't understand these things. Max Lord is different than Trump. Like, you guys are just obsessed with these silly things.
They are.
And it's like, no, like these characters are so much more. And even in that movie, they would not do what they did in the comic, where, spoiler alert, Wonder Woman basically says to Max Lord, you are too dangerous to be kept alive. And then she kills him. And then Superman comes in and says, "What have you done?" And Wonder Woman says basically what I had to. And it was like they could have done something like that even with
Yeah.
PG-13, but they don't care. And so it's such a mess.
I mean, people screamed and hollered when Henry Cavill Superman killed Zod,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
but you could also understand why Superman had to do it in that movie.
Right, exactly. And like I get that too, and so I even though I feel like that fight scene went on too long, and I just but people have said they like, oh, this Superman movie has a lighter tone. That's great, but it's just a mess. Like I can't really get through my head about James Olsen. I knew like women can like him, but I didn't know he's like this ladies' man. It's just at first I thought, is he a womanizer too? It's like, oh, maybe I'm going too far with that, but I don't know. It's just weird to me. I've never seen James Olsen like that. So
Me either.
he's a quality character though, and he's important. He's important, and he's not just he also tries to help them. Like, and even when Lois, even in the anime, is like they don't put Jimmy down. Jimmy is important.
Yeah.
And so they didn't do that in this movie either. But it's just I don't know. The whole thing about Miss Tessmacher and James Olsen is just weird to me.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't get it.
Mike, would you rewatch it again?
I don't think I'd be watching it anytime soon, Arwen.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I was curious about it. I took a chance. I watched it, and what I saw, I don't need to see anymore.
Fair enough. But do you see why? Do you
I'm
see
wiping
why,
my hands clean of it.
But do you see why I had said, okay, well, it's worth. I want to give it a second chance to make sure what bothers me is like really bothers me, or and I think I gave it a second chance, and
yeah, I completely understand
twice
that.
Is enough.
well, when we're watching something, depending on what's been going on throughout that week, throughout that day, that could play a part in how we look at something, how we look at a movie, how we look at a TV show, reading a book. It could change our perspective on it, because it has an impact on it, whether positive or negative. But
yeah, agree.
Yourself, what you like to see in a movie, what you like to see in a TV show, both story-wise and, direction, as far as the editing is concerned. And that was one of my big problems with this movie was the editing, just jumping back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
But for a movie like this, you have to have standards. And this doesn't meet my standards. I want something that still makes me think. Yes, it's a superhero film, a comic film, but still, I want to have elements that make me think. And the movie itself is actually sitting on those moments for a little while to give the audience time to think about what was just occurring on their screen.
That's right.
Like the end part. Okay, first of all, Supergirl just annoys the crap out of me, so that would just have to go. But the end part where, he's talking to Gary and, they're reminiscing and then the music and that might have worked much better if we had more of a closure to everything.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
More of a serious closure, not just watching Lex Luthor drive off and him and Lois floating with a kiss. No, let's see some coming together. Let's see some rebuilding. Let's see some closure. Then you can have your yuck yuck moment at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And we won't feel like we've just gone from, battle, yuck, yuck, and then another yuck, yuck. And then, no, we want a little better of a flow.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing missing for me. And it's a pass. It's a pass.
Yeah, because one thing that I noticed as the movie started getting near its end, it started to rush things. Mm-hmm. It's like, oh no, our runtime's almost up. We got to wrap this up. So boom, 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 boom.
1000%. That's what it feels like. Yes. And I'm sorry, but I'm a viewer. If I'm going to invest at least an hour and a half to 2 hours or more of my time
Mhm.
Especially if I'm going to the theater. I don't want to come out of a film feeling like, well, dang, you said that was rushed. That was the ending. That's it. It's over.
I mean, I do feel sorry for anybody who paid full price at a movie theater to see
Yeah.
this, depending on where they, happen to see it in the country, because prices do vary.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But for anyone who went and saw this and didn't enjoy it, I feel for them.
Yeah. And more power to anyone else who does enjoy it. I'm not here to tell anyone, well, you can't enjoy this. That's fine. But I
No,
didn't.
that's not what today's stream was about. Today's stream was about seeing it for the first time, seeing it for a second time for some,
That's right.
and seeing if they still have the same thoughts and opinions on the movie after seeing it. Because you can like what you like. Just because you happen to like one movie that we don't doesn't mean that we're going to go and attack you. We're not. I know I'm not. I may not agree with you, but you know what? We're all different.
Yeah.
Arwen likes things that I don't like. I like things she doesn't like.
And you know
same
what?
goes
We're
for
all good with
Cash.
that. That's right.
Yeah.
That is right. And there was, like I said, on the second viewing, there are some things I actually do appreciate more, but then there's some things that I'm just like, yeah, I didn't like that, and I like it especially even more now. I don't like it. But if anybody does, I think that's great. And I am coming from a pretty much a normie knowledge when it comes to Superman. I know pretty much what everybody else knows, and maybe a little more just from talking with y'all. But even as a norm, I'm like, that's not really a Superman story that I needed in my life.
Yeah.
It's not.
And Tree Rock, I'm sorry for your sister. I don't feel like I have brain damage, but I feel like, I did what I needed to do. I watched it for myself. I judged it for myself. And any preconceived notions I had about it, whether good, bad, or indifferent, some of it came true.
Yeah. And at least now, you know what it's about. You've seen it for yourself, and you can talk about it in an intelligent manner because you have experience with it.
Yeah, I'm not going to be sitting here going, "Oh yeah, the movie's awesome," or the movie sucks, and not having any context to what the movie was about.
Right. And on the flip side, it's not like you're sitting there saying, yeah, it's going to suck. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Having no knowledge of it.
Yeah.
It's when you say things you don't like, you say it because you've seen it and you know it. And that's good.
That's how it was with Megan 2.0, because I liked the first Megan movie.
I did too. I enjoyed it more than I thought I would.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting much when I went and saw it when that one was released. And then when 2.0 was released, I was already kind of, I don't know if I want to see it or not, but my sister had given me a gift card for Christmas and I still had money on it. So I said, okay, I'll use the gift card. I'm not using my actual money. I'm using the money that's on this gift card to see it. And I'm watching it. I'm going, this movie's all over the place.
It was another one that it came across as not really knowing what it wanted to be. And you'd think they would know after Hollywood being as old as it is. Viewers can tell that.
Yeah. We're not stupid.
That
would have been the perfect way to introduce the character. In order for her to get sobered up, she's got to fight.
Yeah. Coming of age moment, grown up time. Let's do this. Superman's in trouble. So's your doggy. Come back, sober up, and do your thing. Help him out. Definitely.
Yeah, that's the thing. There aren't a lot of movies that make you go, I want to go see that on opening night.
There's really not, is there? There's really not. And I know a lot of that, for me, it has to do with expense. Of course, movies are so expensive now because I got to have my popcorn and Diet Coke. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit through a movie without my nom noms. But God, I remember when you'd hear a movie coming out and it'd be like, oh, I can't wait to go. We got a plan. We got a plan. We're going to go see that movie. And now it's once in a blue moon.
Mhm.
I'll be like, yeah, that I really want to see on the big screen. Otherwise, I'm fine waiting until it comes out, either streaming or DVD.
I mean, I was more excited about seeing the re-release of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles this year and Back to the Future than a lot of the movies that came out this year.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. That gets you excited, but they're good movies.
Mm-hmm.
The message is what the message is, and they are good, solid movies. But
And it makes you wish that Hollywood would go back to that formula. It worked. It wasn't broken. It didn't need to be changed.
I don't know why they don't. I honest to God do not know why they don't. I think the only thing I could think of is that everyone has to do their stamp on something, their version of it, and it makes it more about them than the story. And if you tell a good story, especially one that's been told a lot of different ways, you could still put your stamp on it with your cinematography, with your costuming, with your, your editing. You could still put your stamp on it. But don't make it about your vision if there's a beloved vision that already exists. And that's kind of what people are going to want to see when they go see it.
Yeah.
Don't throw them a curveball and expect them to be happy about it. And then when they're like, kind of miss the mark, don't get mad at them. Look at your work. Did your work deliver?
And that's what also took me out of this movie, Arwen, was the fact that you can tell James Gunn was putting his stamp on the character and the lore.
Yeah, he was. And it's yeah. And it might have worked. Honestly, it might have worked if the movie had a set pacing.
Mm-hmm.
It really might have worked, but it was all over the place. And again, no breathing room. I love that. I'm going to remember that for films. But yeah, no breathing room for the viewer. It's just like scene after scene after scene after scene. Boom, boom, boom. And it's like, wait, what just happened?
No, we got to keep going. But I want to stop here and take in the moment. No. We got to keep moment. No, take it in the moment.
Yeah. And I remember him taking off his helmet or whatever, and it's the face, the close-in on the face. I did not get at all that was supposed to be Superman. Even with the resemblance, it did not click the first time I saw it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, well, he's obviously something Luthor engineered. He's this other supposed to be as strong, and I didn't get it was supposed to be Superman. Now that's not good because that's a major plot point.
That is a major plot point. And again, like we said as we were watching it, why am I supposed to care?
Yeah.
I have no reason to care. You could have had, a small scene when they're at LexCorp, because that's what I choose to call it, LexCorp, or you actually see that it's a clone of Superman. I know. Someone's gonna be out there saying, "But Mike, they want to have the big reveal of who this other villain is."
Well, it wasn't effective.
But they lost it.
They did. They really did.
They lost the target. They have to keep the eyes on the target, and Hollywood can't do that much anymore.
And isn't it kind of ironic? It just kind of hit me. It's kind of ironic that Lex is about this brains versus brawn, but had to use brawn to defeat brawn.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it, yes, it was his engineer, but at the end of the day, it wasn't out. He wasn't out there the one pulling the punches. It was his invention, but it was still brawn.
Yeah.
So it's like, dude, you're not Lex Luthor.
No.
No moxie, but
I mean, I don't know what else to say about this film, but watch it if you want to. But I can't recommend paying full price to purchase the movie, or wait till a Black Friday sale to rent the movie. and check it out for yourself. But I wouldn't add this to my collection.
In some ways, and as much as I dislike the Snyderverse version, in some ways it makes me appreciate, at least I see what he was trying to do now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was almost in the opposite direction. It was all too dark for me, but he stuck with it. He picked a lane and he stayed in it.
Yeah.
Gunn was all over the damn place.
I mean, at least Zor-El wasn't saying to Superman, go and pretty much enslave the human race.
Right.
He was telling Clark in the 2014 Superman, that symbol is hope. Protect
Yes.
these people, guide these people. Even Marlon Brando's Zor-El was telling him,
Yes.
guide these people
They were
because they're going to need it. They're young. But do not interfere in their growth.
Take many wives and populate as many as you can. I was like, what?
So stupid.
Tell Superman to just repopulate the earth with as many women as he can. Okay.
With as many super babies as he can.
But great advice, Mom. I don't know. But yeah, 2 was enough for me.
Once is enough for me. How about you, Cash?
Yeah, I didn't quite get Cash's take on this. He's a little nebulous about it. Tell us how you really feel.
Oh yes.
You didn't quite make it plain.
Come on,
know.
Cash. Come on, Cash. We know you want to. Come on.
You know what really grinds my gears?
I think I already covered that, didn't I?
Oh, come on.
I think-
Safe space.
Safe space. Well, like I said, my take has always been the same. I just don't. This movie's very goofy, and I just would like when serious moments actually mean something, and I just felt like this movie just didn't make me feel much of anything. And it was unfortunate, but other people will tell me, oh, no, you don't know what you're talking about, whatever. Fine, that's their opinion, but that's pretty much it. It was just a goofy movie. Even the Goofy movie was better than this goofy Superman movie. But
It's a literal goofy movie. Yeah.
Darkwing Duck would make a better Superman than.
yeah, but really, it didn't make me like rage, I would say, at this movie. It just was like, why are they doing this? Like, why are they insulting Supergirl? That's how I feel. Why are they insulting Clark's step parents? I felt like they just were like, oh, they're Southern, so they're stupid. Like, she's looking at her phone really close. Hey, Clark, how you doing? Come on.
Hi, Clark. I just figured out how to use
Right?
this phone.
Hi, how you doing? It's like it's a Family Man show. What? What I say? It's just, come on. What? And so I start putting 2 and 2 together. It's like, what? Because they're Southern, that they're supposed to be stupid and they don't know how to use technology, so they have to get really close in the phone. Come on. It's just other people said that's not what they were trying to do, but yeah.
And
Well, that's
Cartoon
happening, Ross.
Caravan Cave. We've finished Superman 20 for 25. We're going to be starting up Superman 78 here in a few moments. If you do want to stick around.
Yeah.
Oh God! And what was the alien name? Pacific. I think it was. Was it you who with the alien baby?
Oh, okay.
What did you
Yeah, Kazoo.
Kazoo!
Think of
Oh my
Kazoo.
God! Yes,
Hello,
I will.
dum-dums.
I will never see him as anyone else other than that. Was brilliant. Hello,
Yeah.
dum dums.
It's just Superman was just, he was weaker, and like I got this Gen Z vibe from him, and like
I
Mike
did
said,
too.
I didn't like it. I just was like, Lois, you have to understand. Calm down.
We're on social media. We got to make sure we post a picture of ourselves every few seconds.
I just thought just so much of it is just goofy. It doesn't. This movie didn't make me rage like one battle after another. Oh, that movie was just torment, it seemed. But this film was just goofy, and I don't know. I don't look at Superman as really goofy. And this movie was just goofy. Everything about this, things that, excuse me, even the Justice Gang said, I was like, what did they just, come on. What did Guy Gardner say? Oh, something about 300 women would disagree or something. I was like, oh.
328 or
whatever.
some odd number like that.
I was like, what? Does he actually talk like that in the comics? I don't know. It's just weird. And like Hawkgirl, it's just they didn't have room to. I would probably say Mr. Terrific had more going on than even Hawkgirl, and I was just. And then I guess the actress actually thinks of herself as non-binary or something. Of course, I don't care about any of that. I look at that outfit and I'm like, no, let's go with the other outfits that we've seen in the animated stuff. Why are we going with this? Looks just weird. I mean,
honestly, the Nut Justice League didn't need to be in the movie.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, what's funny though is they were the ones that held my attention the most. They were the ones I wanted to see more than Superman. Now, then that's sad. From a Superman movie?
Yes.
It is. Because for a Superman movie, you want to see the main attraction, which is Superman. You don't want to see the opening acts.
Right.
They say this movie's a big hit and it'll get a sequel. Well, I mean, 616 million or whatever it was is a big hit. I mean, even that Dragon Slayer movie, Demon Slayer, excuse me, made more money than that. I don't really call that a big hit. I guess it's somewhat. And then they're like, but
the bar is set so low anymore, Cash.
It is. I agree.
If a movie is flashy and splashy and has a big character and a big cast, they expect it to do well because, like you say, the bar is set not real high.
It's so low about stuff. Just like when Mike and I watched the first Rebel Moon, we're like, okay, we like Kira. Was it Kira? Yeah, I think it's Kira.
Yeah, her name was Kira. And again, the reason why I liked Rebel Moon Part 1 was because I went in with low expectations.
That's me too.
When
I saw Fantastic Four First Steps,
didn't watch that one.
I thought it was better than Captain America Brave New World and the last Ant-Man movie, but that's not saying much.
Right.
Because neither one of those movies were very good.
That is on my radar to watch. Although, God, Pedro Pascal,
people are saying that he just doesn't feel
movie.
like Reed Richards. And why does he have that mustache? Yeah. I don't know what they're doing with all this stuff, but like Marvel doesn't take a chance to breathe and DC doesn't take a chance to breathe. It's like, look, you guys have something with Batman, but what else can you do with all these other characters? But Superman was a big hit, so we'll continue with Supergirl and this and that. We're going to make Nightwing and we're going to do Brave and the Bold. It's like, well, I mean, we also had a Blue Beetle movie, and you guys didn't even put Huntress in there.
Yeah.
Thrust on Huntress. Like, you missed all the different points of that. And then you got George Lopez's character saying, Batman's a fascist. Like, isn't that funny? I'm like,
oh,
sure.
God. Yeah,
sure. Like, it's just weird. It's so weird and stupid. I'm like, what? Batman's a fascist? What? Okay.
And y'all pegged it when you both were like, DC and Marvel are two different animals. They should not be treated the same way.
No.
That the material is just, it's all superhero and mutant and yay, but they read differently. They come off as differently. And this was not a Marvel movie, and it was treated like a Marvel movie.
Right.
It didn't work.
You're not going to try to put Pepsi formula into Coke and Coke's formula into Pepsi. It just doesn't work.
Thank you. Great analogy. Great example. Yes. Exactly. They're two different things, and we love both for that.
Right.
Yes. I mean, well, I don't drink Pepsi, but you know what I mean. It's exactly.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people that do love Pepsi, and they wouldn't want it tasting like Coke.
Right.
No.
And there's definitely a
difference. And Coke even tried doing their version of Pepsi, and it didn't sell.
No, it did not.
Yeah, it's just we just seem to be going backwards instead of forwards with a lot of entertainment, and hopefully we'll start going forwards again.
Well, they literally are going backwards with entertainment when they want to come up with prequels to something that's already been great.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And we know they can do it. I mean, look at Stranger Things. Yes, we've been waiting 1,000 years for them to wrap this show up, and it's starting to annoy me. But
Never got
it's
into
a
that show.
great, solid story. Even if like, I know people who watch it and it's not their thing, but they agree they're not watching it because it's a bad show. It's just not their thing. There's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
So it can be done. You know, you were
it
mentioning,
absolutely can be done.
Deadpool and Wolverine. It can be done.
Yeah, and I still think the plot was a little bit thin, and I watched some of Loki. I know people are saying, "Oh, you got to watch all Loki." I'm like, nah, I don't know if I agree
The
with
show,
that. Yeah,
Loki. I started it. I tapped out about episode 3. I couldn't.
I didn't even make it all the way through episode 1. That's how soon I tapped out.
Fair enough. I see why. And again, it could have been great.
Mhm.
Could have been
I mean,
great.
what does this say about the state of entertainment when 8 episodes of Dispatch, that game, had me more invested than Superman 2025, Fantastic Four, or anything else that's recently come out?
1,000%. And I think it's because they focused on the story, they focused on the animation, they focused on making a good product. Not, okay, how much of 2025 BS can we pour into this? Or how can I put my stamp on this to make sure people know it's mine?
Mm-hmm.
That now I don't know, how they work behind the scenes Dispatch, but that's what it comes across as, that they put out a good product and they did everything they could to make a good product.
Yeah,
Nothing else. Not
just
even
don't ask Jace about it, who's actually played it too. So
okay.
he has very strong words about that game. It's just really funny to me.
Well, I haven't played it, but I have sat through all the episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And the last 2, I was riveted. I was like actively watching and really paying attention, not just having it on going, oh, this is cool.
Mm-hmm.
We're actually the last four, I can honestly say, all right, this is some good stuff. They got a lot of campy stuff. Yeah, they got a lot of campy stuff out of the way in the beginning. We get it. It's fine. Yeah, we see you as a girl. We know what you're thinking about. But that was her. They were actually establishing her character. It makes sense when you watch all of it. It's like they're establishing her character. And I appreciate that.
Did you get to do a lot of action? I didn't want to spoil too much, Mike, but did you get to do a lot more action as the episodes went on?
Yeah, especially in the last episode.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I had to keep myself from crying on stream at the end of episode 6 when Chase says, "Keep up." It's like, what? No, Chase, no.
Yeah. It was so good. So it can be done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can be done. I think they probably had the animation for the same ones who did Invincible, so it's the art style. I don't know if there's any connection between Dispatch and that. But
I don't think so, but
I don't think so either.
Very clean style. Very, very clean.
Yeah.
No.
But I also saw comments because you mentioned Invincible. Some people were saying, I'm getting more out of this game than I get out of Invincible. This is how Invincible should be.
Yeah.
To each their own.
That's right.
Exactly.
That is right. That is the main message.
But Arwen, I know you can't spend all day with us today. If you'd like to start off with Superman 78 with us, you're more than welcome to. Always want to throw out that invitation.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. But yeah, I got to take care of some things today, and I have to eat. I actually have to eat. I just realized I wanted to have popcorn for this, and I forgot to buy the popcorn. But I really did. I was like, I'm going to go into this movie, I've seen it, but I'm going to give it another chance. I really was trying to give it another chance. But the next one y'all are going to watch, so good. Probably my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. And you know, I hope y'all have a good time with it. I really do. And let it be a cleanser from this last one. So
Definitely, we need a cleanser. I mean, I made the mistake a few months ago of showing RoboCop, the original one before we watched the 2014 remake. I should have shown the 2014 remake first, and then
yeah.
the original RoboCop as a palate cleanser.
That was another one that disappointed me greatly. Was the 2014 one. I was like, y'all, what the heck?
But before you go here, Arwen, please promote yourself, promote anybody.
Well, let's see. This is Sunday. Okay. I'll be on Friday morning with Loki, Friday evening with Backtube. We're not doing Eris's on Saturday. I think we're on a little bit of a couple week break. And then I don't know, wherever else I may pop up during the week, but those are usually Loki's and Backtubes. Those are my home. And if you really need me, I'll be modding for Fat Steven whenever he streams his 1,000 hours of streaming during the week. The man is dedicated to his craft for sure.
Yeah. Are you using Discord a little bit more now, Arwen? I know before you didn't like Discord all that much, but
yeah, part of the problem was I had 2 Discord accounts.
Okay.
And the one I wasn't using, I was actually able to get into the Arwen Avalon one, but the email was messed up on it, and I'd have to log in, and I couldn't remember which password was which and which email was which. So it was a little confusing for me, but I do have it up now. I know how to navigate. I'm good.
Awesome.
I'm good on Discord now. So y'all can reach me there too. Twitter, Discord, email. I'm good to go on all of them, on all platforms.
Awesome.
But thank y'all for having me. I do appreciate it.
Thank you for setting aside time to join us. I really appreciate it.
Yes. And let Baron know that I am thinking about him and saying prayers for him and his family.
Yes. And please, everybody, I don't know if Baron wants me to say anything yet, but please just know that Baron's family needs prayers right now.
Yeah. So, well, all right, gentlemen, I will leave and let y'all enjoy the next movie, as I'm sure it'll be just like a cleansing for your brain. Absolutely. And thank you again. And y'all can reach me at any time.
All right. So, thank you, Arwen. And you're always welcome back.
Arwen.
All right, y'all. Bye.
Love you.
Love you too.
Yep.
All right, Cash. I know I'm ready. I hope everyone else is ready. I know some people had to get up, move around, get a few things, and stretch them legs. I don't blame you. But I'm going to go ahead and start Superman 78, the extended cut.
Okay. Hopefully it'll work fine on Kosmi and stuff. So.
I hope so.
All right, let's see what happens here.
See, the score for Superman 2025 was just so generic, but listen to this score from John Williams, just starting it.
Oh.
The music alone is going to be a palate cleanser for all of us. And I've always loved how the credits just come at you. That classic John Williams score.
Yep.
And if you're just joining us, the Kosmi link's pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube and Rumble. This is the second movie of our double feature. Oh, the credits say the music continues. I didn't know that. And the late Terrence Stamp.
Yes.
And Cash, I'll be right back.
All right. I don't know if I've ever watched this version of the Donner cut one, so. But yeah, this music is amazing. Look, you actually feel something when you listen to it. But John Williams is incredible. He's just incredible. Even after all these years, these credits are so cool. All right, Kosmi, don't fail me now. When I think of the Fortress of Solitude, or even the planet Krypton, yeah. How's the stream running for everybody? Mm-hmm.
Cash, you are kneeling before Zod, aren't you?
See, it's very effective when he's screaming because it makes sense what the scene is.
Yeah. For this movie, it makes sense for Zod to be screaming.
Mm-hmm.
Or for the one that we just watched, screaming just for the sake of screaming.
So does Kosmi still pause on you for a second and then it goes back to okay?
Yeah. Has it been terrible for you?
It's okay. I'm trying to get used to it. I was wondering if HBO Max actually had this same cut, but I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't even consider looking at HBO Max. When I saw that Amazon had this version on sale, when we were talking that night, I scooped it up.
Nice.
Because it was a good price. Here, what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to pause it on my end, and then go ahead and refresh your browsers on your end.
Okay.
Right, and then once everybody's set, let me know, and I will hit play again.
So Lady Miss said it's working fine, so she's not having any pausing for a second and then okay. It's weird. Kosmi hates us but likes Lady Mist.
Okay, Jet's ready. How about you, Cash?
I'm ready.
All right. I'm hitting play. How's it working now?
Just pause right now.
And that's probably not on your guys' end. It's probably on Kosmi's end.
No.
Well, that's because Zod forgot he was dealing with the Godfather.
And see, in the other Superman movie, the newest one, they could have when they showed his actual biological parents from Krypton, they could have said, no, we want, it could have still been the same thing about, we want you to watch over them. We want you.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, you could have had Lex Luthor trying to change it. And it's like, no, that's not what they said, and things like that. But they just, no.
James Gunn missed the point in his version.
Yes.
And both parents had their own concern for Clark.
Yes.
And the thing is, we don't know how old the set of kryptonite really is, which is causing it to go nova.
Yeah.
Well, let's say, for an instance, they ran some sort of science experiment on their stone, which caused it to not only go red, but have some sort of adverse reaction. They could have brought upon their own destruction.
Technology can destroy people.
If you're just joining us, Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat. We're watching Superman 78. That lets the audience know the distance between Krypton and Earth. As you know, brother.
Yeah.
Here's another thing I liked about Superman 78 ever since I saw it as a kid. you learn a little bit about Mom, Pa Kent.
Yes.
The oldest teenager there is Clark.
Mhm.
He's just a sweetheart. Yeah, Lois is his true love. Versus Lana. Well, you'll never see that ball again.
Probably not.
Nope. Nope. No one ever believes Lois, even at that age. Yeah, that was Lois. Yeah, that's always been a sad part of this movie when Jonathan Kent has his fatal heart attack.
It is.
What's in that barn? Look at that matte painting.
Mm-hmm.
Kryptonite.
Did they say when you bought this what extra stuff there is? Just like the opening and then the like we saw in the.
I'll get you that information. 'Cause if
Okay.
I try to look at it while we're watching the movie, it's not gonna be a good experience
Okay.
for people. But I'll get you that information.
Okay. Come on, Kosmi, don't do it again. Kosmi. It's just so weird. Like Cosme before didn't pause like this. I don't know what they
No.
did to it. What did they broke it. All right, Cheerios product placement. Yeah.
I mean, you had the product placements back then.
Yeah.
Okay, what it's saying about the extended cut is there's some scenes in the extended cut that actually aired on ABC when the movie was first shown on the network
Interesting.
that weren't included in the theatrical version.
Oh, okay.
You know, Cash, before Elsa, the cold never bothered Superman anyway.
Else. Did we ever figure out in the last movie how Lex Luthor got into the Fortress of Solitude so easily?
No.
Mm.
It's like that door opens for anybody.
Yeah,
Come on in.
it's weird.
The formation of the Fortress of Solitude.
It was in the script.
Tree Rock being a smartass.
No, Lady Miss was saying that.
Here, I thought it was going to be Tree Rock. Why have someone build your home and you could have Kryptonite do it for you?
That's right. I don't know. We've seen way more of the Fortress of Solitude than we did even in the last Superman movie, but I guess that wasn't really. There would be a point, I guess, to spend that much time with the Fortress of Solitude, but I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Jet. I thought it was funny. They can't all land.
Well, I haven't noticed any extra scenes yet, I don't think. But,
Well, it says here on IMDb in the 188-minute version, or 3 hours, you might as well say.
uh-huh.
Several shots appear at around the 1 hour 29-minute 30-second mark after Superman saves Lois Lane. More footage of news cameraman and female anchor. Close up of Superman flying. Another shot of Superman flying around the World Trade Center. It says also about it a sequence where burglar David Bax climbs the exterior of a building at around 1 hour and 30 minutes is longer. Superman also observes the burglar while in flight in this version.
Hmm.
It says Bill Haley's Rock Around the Clock, the first #1 record of the rock era, is completely omitted from this version of the film, presumably for rights reasons. And it also says after Superman rescues Jimmy Olsen, he stops in midair and encourages the Shutterbug to go ahead shoot at 2 hours 45 minutes. This moment is not present in any other versions of the film.
Hmm. So
At
this
around-
movie, yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
So this version is actually 3 hours, huh?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, I figured we would need a palate cleanser. Nice transition, don't you think?
It's great.
Would you have loved to have been in New York back in the 70s?
Maybe, I don't know. Can't say.
I know I said the same thing about San Francisco when we were watching Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the 78 version. Movies need to bring them back, but do them right.
Yeah,
Mark McClure.
yes.
We didn't have spell check back then.
People still have trouble spelling things.
Oh,
They
I
don't
still
care.
have trouble spelling things.
It's all
I
right.
can't
It's
really
people,
say anything.
people that work in companies have trouble spelling stuff. But I remember when my friend was working at Activision many years ago. He says, "These people don't know how to spell very well." I said, "Well, I'm sure they'll get better." No, of course not. Yeah, that's right.
He's right.
Uh,
And see, they even knew Superman back then when they
yes.
released this movie.
Yeah, I mean, the chief was just there in the newest Superman movie. I don't know. Like, it's
He
not
didn't
that.
do anything.
No.
And I think Christopher Reeve did a wonderful job as Clark Kent and Superman.
Yes.
Being a little nerdy as Clark Kent, a little shy, and then all that confidence he actually did have when he was Superman.
Hmm.
Well, golly.
We're still like that today.
Yeah, we are. We haven't changed.
Guy was trying to steal a tomato. Come on, man. Here we go. Yeah, they could have run, but
Well, they could have run and say they ran, and the guy still fired a shot.
yeah. But still.
That little look and smile to the camera, to the audience.
Yes.
Always been a nice touch.
Dun, 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 dun.
Da, 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 da. God, John Williams, he makes any movie better.
It's just, though the sequel trilogy that he did, it's just that music was just there. It didn't really make an impact, I felt, but
No.
it wasn't bad. It's just
Yeah, Otis. And that's why he has a dog.
Yes.
You're being followed, Otis. It's a secret passageway, Cash.
Oh my gosh. Who knew?
Yeah, Lex is a jerk. Yep. It's a shame we lost Gene Hackman this year too.
Yeah.
See, Lady Miss doesn't have to worry about that problem when it comes to feeding the dragons. I don't know. Why does she love him so much?
Mm-hmm.
And it's getting harder and harder to catch an elevator.
Those dang elevators, man. All right, you're working. Dang it, Kosmi, you were doing so good for a second.
I can pause it.
It's okay. It's just. How are we doing? Okay.
Here, here's what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stop Cosme just for a second.
I wish. I always like to fix
It works
this,
better
yeah.
a few months ago than it does now. Ever since.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't want to blame you because this is not your fault.
All right, I'm resuming it.
Okay. You want me to let you know again if it? Okay, well that's fine. Whatever.
Let me guess. It did it again.
It did. It's whatever.
It like I said, it's on Cosby's end.
Yeah. Is anybody else having any kind of slowdown stuff with whatever?
Yeah. Anybody else having any buffering or
No.
stuttering, stopping, other than the stopping that I had to do? I'll take that as a no, since I haven't
guess
seen
not.
anything yet. He's not gonna wake up when he's knocked out cold. This looks like a job for Superman. Simple, right, Cash?
What's up?
I said simple.
Absolutely.
You know, you rescue the girl, you rescue the
Yes.
pilot inside the helicopter.
Yes.
And that's all he had to say. Didn't have to go into any other detail.
No. He should go and get a dog, and then Luthor can take his dog, and then he can yell about it. So.
Oh, God.
Where's my dog, Luthor? Where's my dog?
This Superman would have calmly gone into LexCorp and said, I believe you have something that belongs to me. Now hand it over. One of the extended scenes that's coming up.
Okay.
What you doing? Why are you climbing up this high rise? Just makes it a little longer just by showing Superman noticing what's going on.
Yes. There's Baron up to his old tricks again. Come on, Baron.
No, Lady Miss, no dogs in this one. At least no crypto. Sorry.
You got us, you turkeys.
We get the money.
That's right.
Or do you? Yeah, I don't think that crowbar is going to work.
Yeah, that's right. After the scene, they just had the next one with the police, and they didn't.
Yep.
That's where he got hit by the crowbar. They tried to hit him. Yeah.
So let me ask those of you who are here, are you enjoying this as the palate cleanser?
More dialogue, yeah.
Lady Miss says this one is much better.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah. All right.
Whack.
So,
Oh, they didn't do the whack thing. You hear the slap.
yeah.
They didn't do a slap in this one. Interesting.
Yeah, because in the theatrical version, you hear the slap. Like,
I
knock
love
it
the
off.
slap. Like, oops. Yes.
Lady Miss says, except for the lack of a
Yes.
puppy.
Yep.
Oh, don't worry. You just have a man underneath your wing where your engine used to be.
That's right. I ain't saying what it is, but just trust me. It's all right. This is definitely an extra scene.
It is. Mm-hmm. See how much weight that scene carried?
It's great.
Jor-El talking to his son, telling him, "Do not do this. Do not do that." Still being a parent. See, you didn't even have that in Superman 2025.
Mhm. Yes.
Lady Miss.
She's like, "Where's Crypto?" Uh,
For those not on Kosmi right now, Lady Miss is saying, "And Superman, my son, you may get lonely. Get a dog." to keep you company.
Makes yes. Of destroying, right? Right. That's right. That little extra part, I don't think was in the theatrical one, if I remember. It was just, yeah.
I don't recall it being in
No.
there, but I could be wrong.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Not yet, but he's trying to get one.
That's right. uh,
He's on his way, Lois.
no. No, no. Hi, Kosmi.
An interview between Superman and Lois where Superman's not going to start screaming.
That's right.
She knew what she meant. He's from a galaxy far, far away. Why didn't he bring any droids with him?
Krypton.
Damn right.
That's right.
Not truth, justice, and a better tomorrow.
So when somebody wants to ask you and you say, did we actually have moments like this in the newest Superman film? You can tell them, show me where.
Nope.
And if they were there, they were just taken over. We'll go with that. By,
They had a scene that could have been like this, but
right.
instead it was, what do you asking me these questions?
That's right. We're doing this mock interview.
Oh, no, come on, Soups. He should have known that she was losing her grip, man. Hmm. More was done in that scene to establish a relationship between Lois and Superman than anything you'll see today.
Yes. Wish I could fix Cosmi. I don't know what they did to
I wish
it.
I could fix it too.
They broke it. It just.
But I mean, it's either this way or using Discord, and not everybody has Discord.
No.
And I haven't found a Cosmi alternative.
No. I guess I'll look into it. I don't.
The only other thing I could suggest for you, Cash, because I know I've had to do it when I've joined watch parties, is just reset your modem and router.
I don't know if that'll. I mean, I did that recently, but I mean, it's possible. But you're having that issue, and other people are
Yeah,
too. So
I am.
it's the problem.
I'll be right back.
All right. Little touches, people. Little touches. Remember, one scene could say 1,000 words. So. One of the weirdest things that I ever, I think it's still on IMDb, actually Wikipedia about this, is Gene Hackman's performance of Lex Luthor. One of the reviewers a number of years ago, around the time that this movie came out, said that this Lex Luthor is just a used car salesman, but I don't agree with that. But I'm sure that they said that because they always feel this Lex Luthor is always trying to sell people stuff. Well, but we haven't seen a Lex Luthor in live action that is as great as Gene Hackman, though. The Lex Luthor they had with Supergirl of all things was supposedly closer to the comics than this Lex Luthor is, but I still like this version of Lex Luthor a lot.
Yeah, I still prefer Gene Hackman's portrayal of Lex Luthor as far as live action is concerned over anything else. Kevin Spacey was okay, but
he was all right. It wasn't the worst. He was okay. John Cryer, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, John Cryer was probably before Holt. I think it's Holt, yeah. John Cryer also played Lex Luthor in the CW Supergirl show. And according to Kevin Smith, which still does know a lot about comics, but nowadays I don't know how to feel about him. But he had said that his performance, John Cryer's performance, is the closest to comics that we've actually seen on screen. So on live action. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I did think John Cryer did even a better job than Kevin Spacey. But for me, it's Hackman, and then followed by Clancy.
Yeah,
he's really good. So.
I mean, this was one of those movies that when I was growing up, I would rent it constantly.
Of course. Because it's great.
Hey, we actually have self-driving cars now.
Yeah, they're working on them.
What do you mean working on them? They already have them out in LA. You can actually take one.
Yeah, well, I say they're working on them because they're still got some problems. So. I haven't actually heard about the self-driving cars recently, but I'm sure they're making some more progress on them. But I'm just saying, like, they were having problems where the self-driving cars were running into things and stuff like that. So that's why I said they're still working on them.
I'd prefer a car that actually has a human being behind the wheel.
Yeah. But if they can make things safer, it'd be great. I mean, the way people drive is really something.
Yep.
Miss Tessmacher?
And at least in this movie, Tessmacher's not a complete dingbat.
I know. I don't.
And with it being the 70s, you gotta have that car crash.
Kurt told me something interesting, but I'm not going to believe it until I see it for myself. So.
Is it related to this movie?
No, but I bring it up because it is interesting. I don't know. I guess it's possible. I love this. Possible that Half-Life 3 might finally be that it will be confirmed next week, but I'm not. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
But Val is doing some interesting things now. So, and the way the industry's been going, who knows? Who knows?
We'll see.
But I'm not going to hold my breath.
No need to get excited yet.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's how I drive.
Good to know. There's the guy from Idrina Genie. I can't think of his name right now.
Because you had Dick York and Dick Sargent.
That's did very well. Dun, dun, dun. No, I don't trust.
I don't trust. Mhm.
Another reason to start screaming for sure.
Yeah, and this is comedy. This is right.
Yes,
This is comedy placed in the right spot.
that's right. Otis, Otis.
Otis, you nincompoop.
Come on, Otis.
I'm hearing an echo, Cash, and it's not from any of us.
Is there an echo?
Cash.
Oh,
I
you're
just said I'm
making a
hearing an
joke.
echo, but it's not from any of us.
I know. Sorry. It's just no. It's just because of what happened before. Just, it's ridiculous. Yeah. So I thought, even though you said it wasn't from any of us, I was still like, I still want to check because of what happened before.
Yeah, because you're hittable, Otis.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ugh.
She was able to climb pretty well barefoot. Careful, Jimmy. Hoover might bust. Nope.
Hey, Tim.
Tim, good to see you. We're watching the extended version of Superman 78. I have no intention on going back to Superman 2025 anytime soon.
It's the best movie. We just don't understand.
There you go, lady. Miss some puppies. What did Tim just post? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he did serve. Yeah, she is. She likes what she sees.
Oh, that one will.
Just another day for soups. And it's just part of the storytelling, Jet.
He's coming, Mr. Luthor.
Yes, so it is. We can see that.
I don't think he wants me to take his cape, Mr. Luthor.
Yeah, it did.
I don't think he wants me to, Luthor.
Nope. But Tim's bringing up that Valerie Perrine, who plays Miss Tressmacher, was going to go to the party of Sharon Tate, but got sick and she wasn't able to go, and it really did save her life.
That's crazy.
Well, they've been saying that California is going to go into the sea for years
Yes.
because of a big earthquake.
Yes. Yes.
There you go, Lady Miss. Another dog.
Mm. John Ratzenberger.
Mm-hmm.
So crazy. He pops up in this movie.
Guys, it'd be close to $1 billion now. Hmm. Tim's blaming Norm. Yeah, that was a little cheesy, but
it works. Mm-mm. Nope.
not anymore. Luckily, that water is deep enough.
Yes. No consent.
Back then, that wasn't as
I know.
frowned upon as it is now.
It's crazy stuff.
Running on empty, Lois. I'm sorry. I always enjoy hearing Gene Hackman yell it. Tim. He's saying New Jersey was improved today because of the nuke and Superman.
Change that sign to Hollyweird.
Yeah. Or how about we're Hollywood? We're out of ideas. Oh, oh, come on, Tim.
Just got to find the sweet spot, Tim. Come on, man. See, this is the kind of stuff that happens when Baron has too much Taco Bell.
Yeah. Or hell, any of us. So Superman lifted up the fault line. He's able to also restore the houses.
All these extra scenes at the town and stuff. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. In my opinion, it adds more to the scale of how much danger was occurring. That's what happens when I'm trying to get the maximum power out of my internet. I know, Tim. I know it's not California. That's Nevada. That's the Hoover Dam. But they would feel a big earthquake from California.
That was added scene right there. Yeah. Yes. Yes, they do, Tim.
Yeah.
Ugh, after show.
You're out of gas, Lois. Now that I'm seeing some of these extended scenes, I do remember watching this version on ABC when it aired as a kid. Unfortunately for Superman, he can't be at every place at one time. Yeah, unfortunately, she is, Tim. I was just thinking that myself. Have they both of them are gone? All that was important to the story, Jet. And he would have been a great Jor-El, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So many rotations around the Earth to go back in time, then forward in time.
Oh. Okay.
That was weird. I was hearing an echo.
No, dude, Kosmi just died on me.
Let me pause it.
The whole thing
All right,
I don't know,
get back in there.
exploded.
Are you back in?
Nope. I don't know. Kosmi went kablooey.
I'll find out. Yeah, it's acting up on my side too.
Maybe they're finally gonna fix it. I don't know.
They need to fix it.
Yeah, it's just I was trying to. I was trying to just suck it up and
No,
so
no, it was definitely on the Cosme side because it booted me
the
out.
the
Now
pausing.
it's slowly letting everybody back in.
Okay.
So there's definitely an issue of Cosme.
Yep. Okay. Good.
All right, so let me. While everybody's trying to get back in,
Cosme's broken.
and like I said, the sad thing is it's the better option. Not everybody who follows the channel and subscribes to the channel has Discord. So I want to make sure everybody gets a chance to join the watch parties. Jet, you coming back?
Oh, okay.
Lady Miss is in there. Tim was in there, and then booted him out. Jet's not back yet.
No, I guess I'll be right back then.
All right. Everybody, get up and stretch, and then we'll try to resume this. I'm gonna try one more thing. See if I can do anything on my end to try to help remedy everything. Come on, Kosmi. Yeah, whatever they did, they really messed something up. Tim's back in. Jet's back in. Lady Miss was back in. Cash was here, but he stepped away for a moment. So as soon as Cash gets back in, I'll hit play.
All right, I'm back.
All right. I think it might have kicked Lady Mist out. So, yeah. There's definitely something going on with Cosme.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Mist, as soon as I see you in there, I'm going to hit play. All right. I'm hitting play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, goober.
Mm. It's a super glasses exam.
Yep. Yeah, that's love, all right. Isn't it, everybody? Is everybody feeling better after seeing Superman 2025?
Yeah. But I gotta take off now, Mike.
All right. Yes, thank you for being here, brother.
No problem, bro. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Have a good one, everybody. Bye for now.
But everybody, thank you very much for joining us on this Sunday. Yes, I know this was a long day, but definitely worth it watching Superman 78. And for those of us who saw Superman 2025 for the first time, we took a look at it, we gave it a chance, and it didn't meet our expectations. Oh, remember, Jor-El was telling him don't interfere with their history, and traveling back in time was interfering with their history. Yeah, he was a real humanitarian too. And I don't know if anybody's seen the documentary about him called Superman, but it was definitely worth seeing when it was out in the theaters last year. And it is available to rent. So since we've watched Superman 2025 and especially this one today, at some point I will rent that movie and we'll have a watch party and watch that Superman documentary so you all can see it for yourselves. But I do highly recommend it to anyone who is interested or has heard good word of mouth about it, because it's worth it. And if you're a sensitive type, bring the tissues. But this was a lot of fun. Of course, I do want to take the time to thank Arwen Avalon for joining us today to watch Superman 2025, give her thoughts on watching that movie for the second time. Really do appreciate Arwen, and like I said, you're always welcome. It's always a joy to have everybody here. You're welcome, Lady Miss. Thank you for being here. Thank you to all of you for being here. I've said this before and I'll say it again, that no one is ever obligated to come by any given stream at any given time. But the fact that you all come by Pop Talk for the watch parties or any number of topics we could be discussing on a Sunday or a Wednesday, or when we have a special guest, it means a lot for you all to come by when there's a game being streamed and stick around for a few minutes, or maybe the whole stream, but you're doing something else while you have the stream on. I greatly appreciate that too. But I can't at this time tell you all, you know, about the message that Baron left us during the stream, but all I am going to say is please keep his family in your prayers. I know it would mean a lot to him. He had an emergency and he could use your prayers right now. So please, if you can, please do that. But this was a lot of fun. And yes, it doesn't make it for a long day, but you know, I want to make sure that you guys get the chance to see movies that I've seen. And when we haven't seen a movie, in order to judge it for ourselves, we have to watch it, right? So that's what we did today. We watched Superman 2025. We all have our different opinions on certain aspects of it. And when it comes to Superman 78, how could you go wrong? But I do want to let you all know that coming up on Tuesday, I will be playing Half-Life for the first time ever on stream. And I haven't played much of it. So I really, when I say this, I'm not saying this as a joke. I'm not saying this, in any other way possible. I'm just telling you the truth. I have no idea what I'm doing in that game. So that's going to be interesting. Even in the title, when I put it's going to be interesting, I mean it. But that'll be Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern on YouTube and Rumble. And then Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern on YouTube, Rumble, and X. Of course, will be the Wednesday edition of Pop Talk. And our special guest will be Darmouth. And he'll talk about his channel and what exactly he does on his channel. And of course, one of the things I will tell you that he does is he talks to different people, content creators, non-content creators, and tries to get to know them. So we'll have a nice conversation with him on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, I'll be playing more Black Myth Wukong, starting at 5 p.m. Eastern on YouTube and Rumble. And then the only other stream after that will be our member stream this coming Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern for all channel members. And, come with whatever topics you all want to talk about, because as I've said before, it's all you for that particular stream. And, let's have a good time. And then after that, there will be a couple things popping up on the channel during Thanksgiving week. One of them will be a recorded edition of Pop Talk. It'll either stream either the Wednesday of Thanksgiving or the Sunday just before, the Thanksgiving weekend is over. And I also have a couple of game videos that I have uploaded, which are currently available for channel members to watch. And also I have one short that will premiere during that time as well, because during the week of Thanksgiving, I do plan to take a streaming break. That is the plan, at least. But until that time, I do want to take the time to thank everybody who was here today. Anthony Monsanto, thank you for being here today. Of course, Jet Sparks, thank you for being here today. Cash of the Phantom Hooligans, thank you very much for being here. Also, Gary over on the Rumble side, thank you for being here. Godzillionaire, thank you for being here, my friend. Really appreciate it. We also had Tim, thank you for being here. Tree Rock was also here. Let me get to him. So, Tree Rock, thank you very much. And let me just make sure I got everybody. I do believe I had everybody except for Shane. And Shane, I hope that you get your hard drive situation taken care of, whether it's being able to repair the new hard drive, although with a power surge, that's probably going to be difficult, or getting a brand new drive altogether. Either way, like I said earlier, if you need to talk, just hit me up on Discord. And I'm just going to check and make sure I have everybody here. And it looks like I do. But again, everybody, I appreciate you being here. I know it was long, but I think, especially with Superman 78, it was worth it for this Sunday. And again, keep Aaron and his family in your thoughts. And until next time, remember on this channel 2 things. Don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And I'm not just a baseball guy, I'm an all-around guy. Take care, all.
Autobots, transform and roll out!